Testing, testing. You guys can hear me? Massimo? Can you hear me? I see your little emote. I see your little emote. You guys can hear me? I want to make sure. I want to make sure you guys can hear me. I don't know if you can. I see the nukes. Hi, Wet Dream. Welcome. Yes? Okay, perfect. Perfect. I just unplugged my mic and plugged it back in. It's been doing that lately. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I just went into a whole spiel that you guys didn't hear. So, yeah. So it happens. I was basically saying I noticed that like Shelly wasn't on the just chatting side for the vertical. So I was like, oh, let me go and add Shelly back to the vertical side. So I added Shelly back for you guys, so you can have Shelly on the vertical side. So I'm very happy about that. And then what I was saying also is that we are playing Mouthwashing today, so you could see I am wearing the Pony Express uniform today. I was like, you know what? We're gonna go for a pony. I was just like, let me do the easy option of just wear Anya's clothes. Let me just wear Anya's clothes. She doesn't need them. We'll find out why later in the stream. Why she no longer needs her clothes. So yeah, I'm wearing Anya's clothes today. Yeah. So we have that. I was like, ooh, if I'm gonna wear her clothes, let me pair the face mask to the uniform, but the goggles to like the green coloration in like the her striped shirt. So I was like, ooh, let me do that. So yes, I decided to wear this today. I was in the mood to wear this. And then the other thing I talked about when you guys couldn't hear me was that today's coffee that I decided to make for myself is café con leche with a little bit of horchata. So if you guys don't know what horchata is, it's a Spanish version of eggnog. So we have a little bit of horchata right now in my my coffee right now. So you can tell I haven't gotten a full dose of my coffee yet. But yeah, so I have horchata mixed with like café con leche. And so it's a very Spanish coffee today. But I wanted to go for Christmassy vibes. Yes, Mouthwashing is super sad. It is super sad. But you guys were requesting it, so I was like, do it. I'm gonna do it. So that's why. So that's why we decided to do the Mouthwashing wet dream. That's why. Everybody was requesting it. They actually I've had people request Mouthwashing for a year. Like, people have been requesting it since February, if I remember correctly. Yes. Yes, café con leche and horchata. See, I decided to go for that combination today. So if you guys don't know what makes Spanish horchata different from normal eggnog, you take eggnog, mix it with a little bit of cinnamon, and a little bit of like brown sugar. And then if you want to make it alcoholic, you add rum. Obviously, this I did away with the rum part. And then if you want to go, if you add rum, it turns into coquito. So if you add rum, it's coquito. So horchata is with a little bit of cinnamon and a little bit brown sugar. Hey, Zelia. Yes, we're doing Mouthwashing. I changed my name into Taff. I'm a Forsaken fan. I see. But yeah, so if it's coquito, there's like rum in it. And then what they also add that I don't like to it is they'll add a little bit of turmeric. I have alcoholic horchata in my wine freezer. Yes, yes. Technically that's coquito, but coquito, I'm not gonna put alcohol in coffee. That's not a good mix. One of the best psychological horror games I've experienced. Yes, you guys have been asking for it for way too long, so I was like, I had to do it for a Halloween stream, but I didn't get around to it because you guys remember how the Halloween stream went. So we're finishing it off, and then once we finish it, mouthwashing today, then on Saturday we're doing Five Nights at Freddy's 4. We're doing Five Nights at Freddy's 4. I had to turn down some like brand deals because I had a couple of brand deals that they wanted me to do some for this week, but I was like, I promised you guys I would get it. Yes, since February they've been asking. So that's why I know that, you know, this one was going to be very well received, and I was like, oh, we are going to do mouthwashing. That's why I wanted to get it done as like the finale of Halloween, but obviously we didn't get to do it on specifically Halloween, but I'm excited because we're gonna finally get it done and everything's gonna be going well. Another thing to let you guys know, soon you guys in the YouTube chat and the YouTube vertical chat will soon be in the same chat soon. Blue balling since the beginning of the year. Yes. Because YouTube just announced that they are going to be soon rolling out their new dual streaming option this week. Now, I haven't gotten the option on my my stream center yet. So I don't know why I got skipped over, but they are rolling it out this week. The dual streaming option. So what will happen eventually is hopefully next stream on Saturday or the stream after that, both you guys in the vertical and you guys in the horizontal will be combined. So you guys will be combined to be one single chat instead of two chats that are separated. So you guys will get to be together, reunited once again. You'll be reunited. And what will happen is that they made it so basically it's going to be a little bit of hard fixing. I don't know the specifics of how it's going to work because, you know, it's a new system. With the new system, there's, you know, certain things that you have to do. But the game plan is that it automatically looks at the horizontal stream and then crops accordingly. So either crops accordingly or it's going to adjust it to work for different types of templates from what it said. So apparently there's gonna be like different types of templates I can set it up for. I don't know how it's gonna work in the meantime until they figure the whole system out, but I am probably going to do a test stream with that eventually. I was wondering why they didn't do it sooner. It seems like a better system. I do agree, but it is very hard on. It's a server problem. So think about it right now. What I do puts a lot of strain on my own computer because I'm doing 2 streams for YouTube at the same time. So if they're gonna do that for YouTube itself, they have to have large data centers and large data servers in order to run that. So because they're taking all of the load off of streamers' computers. So that's why it may have not have it's taken this long for them to do this capability, is that they have to build the infrastructure to allow to do this. It's not as simple as, oh, let's turn on a feature. It's literally they have to go and build the infrastructure, build the server rooms, and build the water tanks that will hold the tons of water, the tons of gallons of water that will cool down these servers, and then have that going while they're able to run these. It's not a very easy process, and it requires a lot of resources to get this capability to be done. So that's why I think it took so long to realistically do this. It's not a feature that rolls out quick. But I'm happy about the fact it's going to be pushed onto the YouTube servers, because then that frees up some load on my computer. And then they also now have another feature that they have called auto rescaling. So they're doing a new thing where it will take old videos and scale it to use AI to scale it up to a better quality. Now, it's not going to be great for, let's say, someone that wants to do analog video and keep it looking like an analog video. So it's going to take a lot of design choice out of the hands of creators. But what it will do is, let's say I'm streaming in 720, right? So that way we guarantee that the stream runs as smoothly as possible. My mom was a technician. I should have been a technician, LOL. Hey, if you have a job that's irreplaceable, you got guaranteed money. That's what my dad always said. That's why he chose to be an electrician. He was like, it's guaranteed money. Sure, yeah, you might, like, one day not have a job if you're in the corporate world or in the factory world, but everyone will always want someone else to get electrocuted on their behalf. So my dad, literally, that is why he chose to be an electrician. So yeah, and he has been blown up so many times to Sunday, but he's still alive. Hi Irish, welcome. But yeah, so yeah, so soon I will be able to run my stuff in like 720, but YouTube will automatically rescale it to the highest quality. You're doing good, that's wonderful. So they'll rescale it to be 4K. So you guys will see me in 4K quality, but I won't have to stream on a very high quality level in order to go and make it look good. And that will be ideal, because then that should reduce the amount of times we have any glitches or any crashes with OBS, because the higher quality I run OBS at, the harder the system runs. So this is actually going to take a lot of load off of my computer and place it onto YouTube. So that's why I'm okay with these changes. I'm hoping they work in our favor, and then we could use them to their fullest, but it's too soon to see until we're able to test these new features. But I'm excited about them, and that's the very important detail of it. And pretty much, if you guys want to know how the internship is doing, because I had my meeting, Chrissy in 4K would be crazy, like, holy crap, she's right here in front of me. Yes. But yeah, literally, so for those of you who want to know how my internship is going with the environmentalists, so my boss, he was like, okay, I need you to, decided to rewrite your entire script, that we finalized and did everything for, made the whole video, did the captions. Yeah, I want to redo the entire thing. So here's your new script. And I'm like, okay, how long do I have to remake this video? Oh, you have a week. And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna try. And I was like, do I have any input in the fact that none of this would be very easy for a audience level with a 6th grade reading level to be able to understand, and you're using words that only college students know? It's like, yeah, but you could make it work. I'm like, okay. So yeah, so I go and I edit this video and stuff like that, and obviously I don't finish the video by the time, by my meeting, because, it's a lot to edit. I'm literally re-editing a whole video. It's not like, oh yeah, I changed one clip or changed one thing. I'm editing an entire video. And I had set it up that I was like, okay, I'm gonna do the majority of it, and then I'm gonna put it on pause, and then when I come back from college, I'm gonna have about an hour to 30 minutes to get this done before my meeting, right? I go to college because that day I had to physically go to college. So I have to, my dad decided, oh, I have to go and drive that out there anyways. So I'm just gonna go and pick you up and then like drop you off, right? And then I'll go and pick you up after I do my thing over there. So we drive out there. It takes like almost 2 hours to get there. Almost 2 hours, but that's not too bad. We hit like a bit of traffic, but it wasn't too bad. We go there, everything's good. You know, I go to my class, it was mostly, we were having a preview screening of like a test screening of how the movies were going, like how the movies were doing. Because we gotta check on the screen, we have to screen these movies like every couple weeks in order to see like what we need to change, see other stuff. And then after we did that, we then I left. My dad drove me down, but we hit so much traffic that by the time I got home, I had 20 minutes till my meeting. So I was like, okay, I don't have enough time to finish editing this. Like, I don't have enough time. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to resign myself to the fact that I'm not going to finish editing this. And so I jump on the meeting, and then I'm like, half of me is like, should I just tell him to postpone it? Or the other half, I was like, you know what? I'm going to pull up my big girl pants and just tell him, hey, I'm postponing this meeting. So I told my boss, hey, we ain't doing this meeting today. Let's do it tomorrow. Bye. And literally did that. My boss was like, okay, see you tomorrow. And so, yes, I did. Usually your boss would do that. I was the one that did that. So then after that, so I bought myself a little bit more time to finish this video more. I still didn't finish the video, but I got it like to the point where I only had like 4 clips to put in there. So it was pretty much almost done. And then I showed him it. I'm not mad at my boss. No. No, it's just I had to like postpone our meeting because I literally did not have enough time. And the big problem with my boss is he doesn't understand. He didn't understand until this meeting. Like, what exactly do I do with my job? Like, as his intern. He thought it's just making videos for him, and then you add a caption, and then you do all this stuff. He doesn't realize there's a lot of math, science, and analytics and research that go into it. And what happened is, we go into this meeting, I show him the video, and I show him, and he was like, by the way, can you go and give me your resources? Because, like, I'm gonna have to have it for the next intern. And I'm like, okay, here's the resources. Here's the breakdown of all the resources. And he's like, wait, this is a lot of information. Like, let me ask you questions about, like, how does monetization work? And then I explained it to him, how monetization really works on YouTube, how analytics really work. And then he started realizing, oh, all the stuff that I was saying wasn't nonsense. It wasn't me trying to, like, strong arm the video. It's that he was literally, I'm telling him how to make his video work, and he's doing everything in his power to make his video tank. And I'm telling him that his videos are gonna tank if he does these decisions, and he's not listening to my professional advice. And he realized how much what I was saying was based on research and facts and how much knowledge I have of it, because he's thinking the internship is like me learning about like how to be a social media person for somebody's company. And it's that a bit, but it's less of the actual knowledge part and it's more of the experience part of working with somebody, not the actual knowledge. And that's what he learned that day, was that I actually hold more knowledge than he thought I did. And so he's like mind boggled by the whole analysis. We go and we talk for an hour and a half just how YouTube works and how like SEO works and stuff like that. Because he asked me, oh, why don't you use the word, like, why would you not use like the exact like keywords for the video? Why would you do that? And I'm like, okay, you want to know what how many people search up the Anthropocene? You want to look up? Okay, what number do you think people look up every single month? What's new? How many people like look up the word Anthropocene every month? He's thinking it's a big number. He's thinking, oh yeah, it's like a popular, widely recognized like word. I'm like, I go and I pull up the number in my computer. 1,000. 1,000. And you're gonna be in a high competition. So that means you're probably gonna be on page 100. So your video is not gonna be seen. So, and he's like, but it's a widely recognized word. And I was like, yeah, but it's not one that people are actively searching for. And it's like, and I'm like, okay, now, here's the word global warming, but global warming doesn't relate to the Anthropocene. And I'm like, it does, in the fact that it's part of environmental science, and the fact of the Anthropocene is that humans are causing global warming, and that is related, like, it's a cause that people are doing that relates to the Anthropocene, but it's not a direct thing. And so I'm like, okay, let me look up how many people search global warming for you. And hey, Walker Stalker, and I looked it up. 40,000 people look it up every month. And you have medium competition. And I'm like, so would you like to go and use the exact keyword and get no one to watch it? Or would you like to use a related term, and it may not be as associated, but you'll get someone to watch your video? And he had to make a little ego, like diminish his own ego and be like, yeah, you're right. So I have a question. What question, Irish? What question? What's your question, Irish? But yeah, like, literally, I literally, like, that was the equivalent of, like, kicking my boss in the balls, basically. I had to take him down a couple pegs, in that moment. But it was mostly because he has an unrealistic idea of what I do. And he didn't realize he had an unrealistic idea of what I do. Like, when I initially did the first presentation of what I did, he stopped me midway and didn't let me present the rest of it. Did you know that there's an owl among us? No, I did not. I did not. I knew there was like a Death Note version, but not that. But yeah, so my boss didn't even want to listen to my entire presentation when I did the initial one. Hey, Duck. The initial presentation of what I do. I literally got to the explanation of what my job terms were, and they were like, oh, you don't need give us the vocabulary. We know the vocabulary. Yeah, when I did my presentation yesterday of what exactly YouTube looks like, he's like, oh, I didn't know what that word meant, actually. I didn't actually know what that actual word meant. because he thought how watch time worked is that someone views a video and YouTube goes and gives you watch time based upon how much the length of the video and not actually how much someone watched of the video. Well, my joke didn't work. Oh, I didn't know it was supposed to be a joke. But yeah, basically, he literally thought it was that, oh, you watch a video and even if someone watches it for 2 seconds, you get the whole 22 seconds. I'm like, no, that's not how that works, sir. YouTube will go and determine how much did that person actually watch the video, and that's how much they crown you in watch time. And then he did the math in his brain, and he was like, where we're supposed to say who? Oh, I didn't know I was supposed to say who. Sorry. But yeah, so basically and then he did the math in his brain, and I'm like, okay. Yeah. So I showed him like my watch time of how long it takes, how much watch time is required for monetization. And I showed him how much monetization I've gotten to. And he was like, so if we're doing 1 minute and 30-second videos, it's gonna take us several years, like several decades, to go and get all these videos to the point if we don't get a lot of views. And I'm like, yeah, they have to watch it till the end. It's not they watch 2 seconds. There's a reason why we got to make the shorts very short, because the shorter the short is, the more likely they're gonna watch the entirety of that video. So did you know someone here is secretly an owl? Oh, didn't know. So yeah, literally, like, they didn't, you know, he didn't understand what my job is and what everything is, and he didn't realize how impressive having like 2,400 watch time hours really is. Because when you break it down, I have 408 videos, and when you have 2,400 watch time hours, basically you are performing very phenomenally. I'm sorry if it was supposed to be a joke. I'm very bad at jokes. I don't understand when something is a joke. So sometimes I don't even walk into it, the joke, or I sometimes won't notice it's a joke. And that's something that's wrong with me, not wrong with you. I just am bad at jokes. The only reason why I'm funny is the fact I don't know I'm funny. That's the only reason why people laugh at me, is that I don't know I'm making a joke, and sometimes I'm just honestly saying something, a reaction, and that's how I am. Literally. You know, my bad. Hey, Shiro. But that's literally, but yeah, so my boss now has a better understanding of what I actually do. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna let you do what you need to do. Because clearly, there's more involved to this than I actually thought there was. LOL, you were supposed to ask who, meaning the owl. Oh. Yeah, I'm bad at jokes, Irish. I'm bad at jokes, unfortunately. I fail, like I said, I fail 99% of the jokes that you have. Oh, man. Also, something that happened today that I found hilarious was that, I was watching the news today, and I was watching it, and I was watching, like, these carolers that are gonna get a Grammy, that live in my area. And there were these carolers that are gonna get a Grammy because they are really very, very talented carolers, like Christmas carolers. And I was like, oh, wow, that's impressive. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Why do the carolers look familiar? Who are you? And then I go through the cogs in my brain were like turning, and I was like, who is this guy? And then I realized it. That guy I took... What the fuck just happened? Epic Games, no! You didn't... I'm not gonna mess with you! No! Epic Games just, like, jump scared me. Okay. I didn't even click on anything. But yeah, so literally, like, I was, like, looking at one of the guy that is the alto player, the alto, like, singer. And I was like, oh my gosh, I can't say most of my jokes on YouTube. Only YouTube family friendly, LOL. I see. Yeah. But yeah, like, so I looked at that guy and I was like, I took pictures of him. I took pictures of him not even like 5 months ago. Because he happens to, this guy is an actor. This guy was an actor in one of my movies that I did. And I did still photography, and I took so many pictures of this guy, and I'm like, oh my gosh, it's that guy. It's the guy that played the villain. Oh my gosh. He's doing Christmas carols in his free time. I didn't even think that he did that in his free time. Cool. Like, I didn't know he sung too. So yeah, I was like, oh my gosh, the guy's getting a Grammy. That's fun. That's absolutely hilarious to find that out. I was cackling because when I realized that this morning, I was like, oh my gosh, the guy. I took a picture of this dude. Well, is it a horror game channel? So, jump scare should be set to a random timer and give the remote to us. I think what will happen is, I have a game plan to do that eventually, is that I want it to be eventually that you guys will get the ability to, like, have channel points and stuff like that, and then for you to throw stuff at me and do stuff, or, like, have, like, sound effects or memes pop out at every corner, right? I'm thinking about doing that eventually, as a thing for you guys, or, like, you guys could play, like, dramatic music or stuff, but that requires monetization to happen, which I don't have currently. Like, I could be monetized technically on Twitch, but legally I can't monetize myself till January due to the fact that on taxes, if I do my tax, I monetize now instead of in January, I have to pay double in taxes. So I have to wait till January to then file all of my paperwork and get everything going, and then you guys, I can get monetized. But I'm not allowed to do that legally till January, which sucks. I would love for it to be that you guys could, like, start now, but I'm like, I don't want to have to pay 40% over 20% of my earnings, you know, to the IRS. That's not what I want. You know, that would be not ideal. So that's why we are avoiding that, and we're waiting till January, when it'll be perfect. Yeah, taxes are awful. Taxes are awful. We try our best here, but it's gonna be a pain in the butt. It's gonna be a pain in the butt. But eventually, you know, everything will work out. This semester, obviously, I had to, you know, this semester and last semester, I had to, like, be like, you know what? We're just not gonna work. And, you know, we're gonna have to deal with the fact that we're just not gonna get paid for a little while, and we're gonna have to live off savings for a little while. You know, I haven't worked a paid job since August. Not August, April. April is actually, yeah. Because April, I quit my job in April. I quit my job in April, my paid job. And that was why. So I may ask, may I ask evil question? I see. Okay. As long as it's not mean. So good. But yeah, let me get my hand out because it feels weird without my talking hand. Talking hand. And my cup hand. Hee hee. The fuck? I just heard that. What is your biggest fear? I don't really have a sense of fear. That's mainly my problem. I do get anxiety though. I do get anxiety though. I have been like, since the accident, since I got into a car accident, and it was a very brutal accident, whenever we get into traffic now, like, whenever I see a car merge into my lane or like brake, my heart, like, I literally have a mini anxiety attack, because it reminds me so much of the accident. So it reminds me so much of the accident. So like right now it's like, oh, I'm like, it gives me anxiety every single time. Like, and I'm like, there's nothing wrong. I know there's nothing wrong. And I'm like, fuck, there's nothing wrong. But it reminds me so much of the accident. That like gives me an anxiety every single time. And my dad was looking at me and is like, calm down. And I'm like, yeah, I'm trying to. I'm trying hard to calm down. But I'm like, I get anxious whenever someone turns into the lane, you know, because I know how it feels to go and be in a bad accident. Like, the car got my dad found out that because we hit the engine so hard, like, the engine got, like I told you guys before, there was parts of the engine and transmission and the motors that basically disintegrated because we hit the engine so hard into the other car, basically. Even though we slid, when my brother literally hit the brake and we slid on oil, but because the engine hit so hard into the back of that guy's car, we felt it a lot harder. And we got it worse. So that's why our fender bender, I got so hurt. You know, I have this big scar on my neck, you know, because of it. You know, I have a scar on my neck because I literally, the seatbelt ripped through my chest. You know, not fun. It's not fun to see, you know, a cop, you know, vomit on the side of the road when they see your chest. It's not fun, you know. Even though I was cracking jokes and, you know, trying to create levity, even though I look like a hot mess, you know, it's hard, you know, to, you know, get back into a car and be used to it. Yeah. Yeah, that did happen, Feather. It did happen. You know, that I had paramedics that were like asking me, saying, are you sure you don't want to go to the hospital? I'm like, yeah, I ain't paying for that ambulance bill. You know, like, I have a lot of anxiety now whenever I go into traffic. You know, it's a little different. It's not an outright fear. Like, I'm still getting in a car and I'm not scared to like get in the car. Yeah, my chest got ripped open, basically. Well, I'm happy that you're still with us. Yes. If you want to see Feather Dust, I have it on my community tab. Hey, Hawk. Welcome, Yuck. Yeah. If you want to see it, it's on my community tab on YouTube. The crash, well, the aftermath of the crash, of the car being totaled on the highway. Yeah, so we have pictures of that. I got pictures of that. But yeah, the accident was brutal. So because the accident was so just Mihawk, okay, that's fine. But yeah, like, because the accident was so brutal, I had my chest ripped open. I bit off the sides of my tongue. You know, my tongue is smaller now than it used to be. I and my chest to this day still kind of hurts. It still kind of hurts whenever I laugh or breathe in too hard. Like, I was doing Pilates the other day. I'm friends with Sylvia. I see. It's just, I kind of figured, because you guys have the same, like, naming convention of your username, so I figured that you might have been a friend of Sylvia of some sort, but I didn't want to say it out loud just in case if I was wrong. But yeah, the car crash was really, really bad. And I was doing Pilates, like, I was doing it yesterday. I was like trying to do some Pilates, and it was really, really hard because of the fact that, part of Pilates is just inhaling and exhaling and, holding your core and holding your body in weird positions. And, my joints are so stiff right now. And so it's really hard to, get back into it, because I'm trying to get back into exercise, but I can't necessarily I don't want to go back to the gym because they scammed me out of $600. I'm not gonna, go back to the gym when they, like, defrauded me that much money. That's not, you don't go back to the place that, like, did that to you. So that ain't gonna happen. But I'm gonna, I would much, I need to work out in some way. I need to do something for my body. Yeah, at least walking or hiking, definitely. So I was like, okay, let me do some, Pilates, that has a lot of stretching involved and a lot of, loosening muscles. I have chronic tension, so I need to do, stretches, and all that stuff. I'm explaining why how I'm doing, like, after the accident. I had a very, very bad car accident, that I'm still feeling, like, the ramifications of, kind of. But I'm trying to, like, move on from it now, basically. But it's hard to move on from it. Now, a happy question, if I may ask. That's totally fine, Irish. But yeah, I'm trying to move on from it, and I'm trying to do Pilates. I already had, like, chronic tension issues before that accident, but now it's even worse because a lot of my muscles are more tight than usual because of the accident. And so I'm trying to do Pilates to hopefully stretch my body out, try to, like, go and get rid of a lot of the tension in my arms and in my chest and in my legs, and in my hips. I'm trying to get a lot of that out of my body because, I'm not doing well, as you guys can probably attest, think. Yeah, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. It's absolutely fine. Mihawk, there's nothing wrong with it. Trust me, it's not look, I'm not sad about it. I'm just trying to get over it. That's all it is. And I have anxiety when I go into traffic now. I prefer public transportation personally. So it just is like, I'm definitely, it's made it harder to go driving. The happiest memory of my life? Eee, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be definitely hard. Still doing better than me. I see. Yeah, that's gonna be definitely hard. That's not to say that I don't have good memories. My public transportation system, at where I live is kind of, it depends on how close you are, it's kind of good. They're making it better. Like, they got electric buses lately. And the train system's really good. Like, I mostly, if I have to go into the city, I go through train. And then, if you have a boat, you could also avoid driving, in traffic by just driving your boat. You know, you could go that direction and go and travel by boat instead. Because there's parking, for boats, like at restaurants and stuff like that. One person yelling at me after asking his story when he was talking about it. I see. It's totally fine, Mihawk. Not, like I said, I have a lot of good memories, so it's really hard to choose one or a bunch of them, like, because it's really hard to, like, pick. Like, I have really good like, memories of going with my mom to, like, the first Taylor Swift concerts, right? Because my mom would take me to a concert every year for my birthday present, right? Going to Billie Eilish was really cool. Like, going to the last concert that anyone held before the world shut down was really cool. You know, another thing that was also cool was, you know, going to Epic Universe. Epic Universe was really fun. You know, going to a party after not partying for a very long time. You know, I like doing my first stage production, that even though it went terribly wrong, everyone caught the flu on show day and lost their voice. So imagine I have actors that they have to they have to basically lip sync to a track because they have no voices anymore. It was so bad. And, you know, I've done, you know, and I've also, you know, gone and done really cool things in my life. But I've also, like, so it's hard to pick one. But it also is really hard because I've also gone through a lot of sad things in my life that happen in conjunction with those things. So it's a mixed melancholy feeling. Yeah, everyone got the flu during that show. Literally. Ground Zero was my lead actress. My lead actress was Ground Zero. Then, the rest of the main cast caught it. Then, the rest of the cast caught it. They had no voices at that point because they were all singing. They all had singing voices, and this was a musical. And luckily we had the stage recordings. Like, we were playing to, like, instrumentals of the original stage production recordings. So at the very least, as long as they remembered their blocking, they were fine. But it made for a very awkward performance because, like, on show, the last rehearsal I could not attend. And it's the last rehearsal before we had to do the show. There was still a lot of stuff we had to iron out the kinks on. And I couldn't go because I caught it that day. And I had a 104 fever and I could not get out of bed. It was that bad. But I still had to do the show. sick. We all had to do the show sick because we had already sold like we sold 5,000 in tickets. You know, it was in person, yeah. And so we sold 5,000 in tickets, so we had to do the show at that point. You know, and it was partially our grade. You know, so I just ended. So, and part of my thing was I was producer, director, sound designer. I was doing too many roles. I was light technician. Hey, Sil. I was light technician for the show. I was prop master. I was literally jumping. I was dumpster diving for props in the school's dumpsters in order for us to have stuff for the show. I remember that. I remember dumpster diving for a bunch of props. Hey, hold these memories. Trust me, don't forget the happiness. Yes. You know, I remember dumpster diving for props. I did that quite a bit. I kept on doing that. So I was prop master. I wrote the script. I rewrote the script for Matilda because they didn't have the script online. So I had to rewrite a 144-page script. Think about that. 144 pages of script. So I had to write that. You did fine. Money and trash. No kidding. Yeah. Yeah. And so I wrote a 144-page script. I wrote that script over the course of my summer vacation of my my sophomore year. I did that. I wrote that. So I did that. Changed clothes. Hey, Sasha. Yes, I always change clothes. Every stream. Every stream, I always do it. It makes me feel weird if I'm wearing the same outfit twice. Like, if I wear the same outfit 2 days in a row, it feels weird to me. Absolutely. Like, I was always that person where every single time I watched a cartoon character, it bothered me more than you would believe. Whenever, like, for example, Phineas and Ferb had the same outfit 2 days in a row, it bothered me. I made the mistake in my life that nearly lost everything. Always in your darkest hours, never forget them. Yeah. But yeah, I remember that it was so bad. And then I had my mentor sabotage me. During that rehearsal, I didn't show up. I literally told my mentor the things I needed to get done. Like, what I wanted to do, just in case if I couldn't make it. Like, just in case if I got sick. I was like, okay, this is what I need. Here's the blocking. Here's that. She heard that, and she was like, yeah, let's throw that out the door. Let's not use any of that. And I'm like, excuse me? You're gonna compromise the ending of the show? Just because you want to do your own thing? I'm literally telling you, I gave you a binder of stuff that I need you to do. Oh, that's totally fine, Irish. But yeah, like, I gave her a binder. I did the blocking in front of her. I showed her what needed to happen. I showed her the special effects of the show. And literally, she was like, nah, we ain't doing that. Like, I did a very heavy VFX heavy show because Matilda has telekinesis. You can't do a show about a character with telekinesis and get rid of all the VFX. Think about that. You can't do that. That's not gonna work. It's gonna make the plot really questionable by the end of the show. You know? So, yeah, literally, it was so bad. Like, she got rid of all the VFX I had set up for the show. And all the stuff that I had come up with, and, you know, I had wire rigs, I had literally, like, I had lighting packages I set up. You know, I had stuff on Fishline. I had, you know, like, I had stuff that was, like, done on, like, invisible ink. Like, you changed your username. Yes, I see, Vasago. But, like, literally, I did things in invisible ink and then used, hidden flashlights to reveal. You know, I gave the actors flashlights that they could hide in their hands, to reveal it. I did a very heavy VFX show. And the girl, my mentor, stripped all that. She stripped it. The last rehearsal. And I was so mad. I was so mad. I was absolutely so mad. I was tired because I was sick performing a show. But I was so mad. Hey! How you doing? Oh my gosh. Me encanta el canchoto. Easy. But yeah, so literally, it was like, I was like so mad. I was so mad about it. But, you know, when the degree of success was that I was like, okay, let me poll the audience. Let me see if I asked them, what did you like about the show? What did you not like about the show? And the general consensus is that 75% of the show made sense, the first 75, and then the last 20 minutes, the last 20 seconds of it didn't make sense. So I was like, okay, so only the stuff that she added or removed did not make sense. I'm like, okay, then I think I see that as a success. You know what I mean? See what I said is that I understood what you said. I just didn't really have much to, like, go and, like, react to. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't really know how to react to it. You know? Like, I was like, yeah, you love the outfit, but I was like, not, it's, I didn't really come up with the outfit, you know? Like, I came up with, like, you know, the goggle combination, but I was like, it's an outfit from the game. And so that's why I was like, I wasn't sure how to respond, really. Like, Vasago, I wasn't really sure how to respond. Like, I chose it off a rack, but it's like, I didn't make the outfit, and I trying to spread joy. That's totally fine, Vasago. That's totally fine. I'm holding nothing against you. Spreading joy. You know, let me drink my coffee. I always love when I do horchata with, like, a little bit of café con leche. Mm. So good. Sylvia did cry, but she won't tell me. Probably something sad happened. Or she's still sad about the dog. She could be still sad about the dog. But yeah. Also, I forgot to tell you guys, my brother went to the hospital yesterday. My brother, he didn't eat his food correctly. Brian didn't eat his food correctly. And just like Dylan did. Dylan has Dylan and Brian, they have a problem where they could chew their food and then it just gets stuck in their throat and it doesn't go down. So yeah, so it's already happened to Brian, to Dylan. Yeah, he's okay. He went to the hospital. They had to use a scope to push it down. They had to use a scope. Yeah, nieces. Yeah. They had to use a scope to push it down his throat. Yeah, it could end deadly. That's why we took him to the hospital. And my brothers are twins, so they had the same, you know, throat and, you know, systems and everything. It's to the funny point that my mom got their test results from the hospital and their scores are only like 1 degree off of the others. So their scores are like identical almost. But yeah, so what we found out is that the reason why it keeps happening to them is they're allergic to something in their environment, and it's basically making their throat like inflamed, so it's making their throat narrower than it's supposed to be, and so creating a walking disaster, a time bomb basically. That's the worst thing you can swallow. Yeah, when you can't swallow. Yeah. And so basically they're allergic to something in their environment that's inflaming their throat, not enough to close their throat, but enough to make it inflamed to where it narrows. So when they eat food, they can't swallow it. So that's what keeps happening. And what happened to Brian was he was eating chicken. He was rushing and eating chicken, and so he didn't chew it as much as he should have. And what happened is that when he ate the chicken, you know, he didn't chew the chicken as much as he could have. He swallowed it. It did not go down. And then instead of going to pick up my, you know, baby spice, he had to go to the hospital. So, yeah, literally, it's basically the same thing that happened similarly to, like, Markiplier, just with more allergies. Yeah, so he's been drinking soup. And his voice is now different because, you know, his voice is raw after, you know, having to go and have a scope scrape down his throat, and also having to try to, like, get his stomach pumped, possibly, so that way they could push his airway, so it could, you know, projectile, you know, fly out of his mouth, hopefully. It did eventually, you know, it did eventually. But yeah, it was tough, and it was tough for him, and it was tough for my mom to be doing to making things work and all that stuff. The funny part is his girlfriend didn't find out till the next day. Like, he sent her a text message, and my mom sent her a text message that my brother was in the hospital, and she didn't find out till the next day. She didn't see the text. And I'm like, I'm not gonna roast the girl, but I'm like, your boyfriend texted you and you don't respond? Like, you ghost him for a day? You know? Like I said, I'm not gonna roast her, but I'm like, I don't know about that. I would at least check the text message. It's not wrong, but I'm someone that, like, when I get a message from anyone, doesn't matter, I go and I check and I see, like, what it is. I might not respond, like, in the same amount of days, but she didn't even see the message till the next day. You know, I at the very least will go and I'll check on my notification thing to see if it's, like, something important, you know, or something, you know, crazy. If it's something that I need to respond, like, right away, you know, it'd be ideal to, like, go and respond. But I always make sure to check my notifications to see if it's important. Now, I will go, and then if it's not important, maybe not look at it right away, and then go in and, you know, then I'll respond when I have the time. You know, I understand that. But even if that was what she was doing, getting a picture of your boyfriend in the hospital should probably be a thing that you should be like, you know, I might want to respond and ask if he's okay. You know, but I'm not gonna roast her over it. You know, I don't know what her situation is. Maybe she was away from her phone, right? Maybe she was away from her phone, you know, and she didn't realize, you know, right? So, I don't know. Or maybe her phone was shut off. I don't know. I'm not going to roast the girl because I don't know the situation. But I'm like, I don't know. You know. But that's the thing. I just personally I'm trying my best. We're trying our best out here, and I'm just looking forward to when, like, I have more time to breathe. When I have absolutely more time to breathe. Because, like, right now I'm like, I can't wait till the movie has its final screening on December 9th. Like, the final screening at the film festival will be like, oh my gosh, it'll feel so good. Because then everything will be done. And, by the way, for those of you who are wondering, how do the movies look and how are they doing? The documentary films, they're almost done. They're literally almost done. The one with the Grammy award-winning producer, that one, pretty much in the can. The only thing my producer has to finish, for Harvey told Sylvia about the anniversary in December, and she didn't text back, and she asked, when he asked, what would she like? Oh, wow. It happens. Like I said, I won't roast somebody that doesn't answer back because you don't know what actually was happening in their life that caused them not to answer. But yeah, so the documentary with the Grammy award-winning producer, that one's pretty much in the can. The only thing they have to fix is the audio problems. And they have to add voiceover. But pretty much it's done. The one where it's about drag racing that I worked on, I did like the pre-production logistics on that one. So I'm assistant director on that one. So that's drag racing film that we filmed way back in, like, I would say May. Back in May. Yeah, my stuff for the Grammy award-winning producer, that's post-production. I worked on the marketing hand of that. For the drag racing film, I did pre-production. So I did mostly, like, coming up with, okay, how are we legally going to be able to do it? What are the insurance policies we need to look into? How are we going to get traffic safety to work on this? You know, what are we going to do to go and be able to license the rights? You know, I did all of that stuff. The logistics part. How do we make it legal? Right. So that was my job for that film. So that's why I got the first assistant director credit on that film. And then my co-assistant director, first assistant director, she did the production side. Because she actually lived closer to the track. I lived too far away to actually physically be in these films. I live way too far away. Like, to be specific, the college that I go to is two hours away without traffic. So imagine, I'm way too far from most of the movies that I would be able to make. So it's not fun. You know, I can't do the fun stuff. My stuff, I could do logistics. So, marketing, logistics, and stuff like that, I'm best for. So I did that. That movie, they have to color grade it. They have to add a bunch of B-roll. But the sound's pretty much there. The sound's pretty much done. And the movie, it's just missing a couple more shots. But the one thing that's a little sketch about it is that, not sketchy, but it's kind of like, it's awkward, is it's a documentary film and we have AI shots for some of the shots. Some of the shots are AI. So I feel awkward about those shots because imagine most people, like, I don't like the idea of some of the shots being AI, because, you know, the audience doesn't know which shots are AI and which ones are not. Hey, Vox, welcome. They don't know which shots are AI and which ones are not. Yeah, more than 4-hour travel. Yeah. Why do you think I don't like going to school? Physically, I would rather it be online. But especially for a drag racing film, you know, it kind of sucks because then the audience doesn't know what parts are AI and what parts are not AI. They only know AI was in the film. So what they'll automatically assume is these more dangerous parts of the documentary film are likely AI and not parts that we would actually use it for. So like, for example, what we use the AI for this film, this drag racing film that we made, it was one shot where we have people walking through cars, like walking by the cars in a convention setting, right? It's just that, right? From a low ground view. It's just showing, it's like a establishing shot showing that people go to these car events, right? Another shot is how we couldn't get the rights to show the Matchbox car, Hot Wheels car event that they did. So we had to make an AI Matchbox kind of like commercial of like basically a Matchbox car coming out of a Hot Wheels thing, like the product like things, and then going on a track, right? So that one's clearly AI, and that's why it's that one. We were like, okay, that one's a little obvious. But then there's another one that we did, another one that is again not a shot where like anyone's really doing anything. It's just two cars next to each other, and that's it. Yeah. So it's stuff that like we've either forgot to do that or we couldn't get there because it would have been too dangerous to have. Obviously, we can't have someone in prone position. Prone position is laying on the ground with a camera looking up at the audience. That's looking up at people walking past the cars. We can't do that. That's not exactly safe, you know, but it's a shot that's pretty simple. But that's why we don't like the idea of putting AI in, because we have to put that disclosure. But the audience is immediately gonna think, oh, so that shot where they were like racing each other, or that shot where the camera guy is right next to them as they almost drive over him, you know, that was definitely made with AI. I'm like, no, those parts were actually real. Our camera guy actually was scared because the wheel was like 2 inches from his face. You know, like the more dangerous shots, we were there and we filmed them, you know, but the problem is by putting that AI disclosure, the audience doesn't know what is AI and what is not, and they don't really understand that we're not using it for the dangerous moments when it's a documentary. We're using them for stuff to fill in. Yes, they assume the worst, always. That's the thing. Because that's what you expect with AI. That's how not how a filmmaker would use AI. It's how someone that's trying to create films for the first time would use AI. We use them to fill in shots that would be too expensive to go back and redo them, or would be really, really hard to get on the day because of safety constraints. You know, even though it's not that, you know, dangerous to do. That's the idea. Try AI or real test to see how dumb people are. That's the sad part, you know, that's why I'm worried about that film, because the use of AI that I saw wasn't too bad, but it's the fact that people will assume the worst. And it will probably diminish the, you know, the validity of the shots that we actually got, that we took time. We actually got safety crews, and we got paramedic teams, and, you know, we worked really hard to make sure these shots were safe. You know, it diminishes that. Also, I made a human Vox, not the demon, because I love his design. Yeah. Nah, by the way, for those of you who are like waiting for me to talk about the new episode with Vox and Alistair, oh my gosh, I love that. I love that scene, the scenes with Vox and Alistair. You guys don't know how much I love them. Also, let me tell you how the third one went. The other one, by the way, the horror movie with AI, about AI, that one had no sound, and it's missing like a whole chunk of the movie, and it's missing music. So because of that, it could have been, in the screening, it kind of looked worse for wear in comparison to the other documentaries that had a little more polish. So where I'm like, oh my gosh, my poor producer, she like, I've been there when your documentary is not really ready and you look bad. Like, I've been there before, and I felt for, I like the part with Valentino and Velvet joining the fight Alistair. For me, what I found about the episode is that we found Alistair was the most genuine in this episode with Vox than he's ever been in the entire series. He is the most genuine, specifically in the torture, like the torture song, and his song with like Rosie, like those shots were very genuine. But the problem is that you have to look very carefully at Alistair, because Alistair's not a psychopath. A lot of people forget that he's not a psychopath. He's a sociopath. And the thing is that Alistair is someone that cares about people, but doesn't want to openly admit that he cares about people. That's the deal, right? He cares about people, but doesn't want to openly admit it. But you have to look at his actions with a closer lens in order to understand how he operates, right? So I expected the thing that Rosie was probably the person that has his soul. I figured that was going to be the case, because it's too easy that she was able to mobilize everything. It felt a little too easy. Right? You wouldn't use a character like that if there was a reason, right? And you could tell like his like frustration with her, you know, like seeping out. You could feel it. Like he wants to say something, but he can't. And with Vox, with the torture scenes, he's on the verge of crying. But whenever Vox looks at him, he gets himself, you know, he changes his expression real quick on a dime. And we actually see him, like, trying to be like, oh, I'm that person that actually is in control in this moment. But when he's turned away from Vox, his eyes are on the verge of crying. And that was so crazy to see, is that you got that, if you look very closely at that torture scene, you get to see how Alistair's actually genuinely feeling, but how he feels like he has to put on an act at the same time. Right? He can't make, you know, Vox feel that right now he feels lesser. Right? Because it's tearing Alistair up inside. And he doesn't want Vox to know. You know, and it's crazy. And then the other part that I found really cool was the shot with Vox, the flashback shot with Vox and Alistair, where basically where Alistair basically says that I saw us as equals, but then you ruined it, right? And funny or not funny, I just find it interesting, you know, because that for example, that shot with like you know, with Alistair and Vox, like old Alistair and Vox, right? The idea is that literally the reason why I think Alistair's saying he ruined it is that Alistair genuinely thought of Vox as an equal. He genuinely thought of Vox as an equal and someone that can understand how he feels. You know, being an overlord, right? He was someone that he thought that, oh, we have roughly the same power level, right? So he must, and we come from similar backgrounds. So he must understand how I feel. And then he has that day where he talks with him. And Vox basically says in oh so many words that I actually am insecure about my own power. And that he's only using Alistair for his power. So instead of realizing his own power and realizing he's an equal to Alistair hears Vox basically say, I need you for my for power. You're someone that can help me out, and then I can go and, you know, use my influence in your power. Get where this is going, right? Alistair saw him as an equal, and Vox basically told him, no, you're better than me in so many ways with your power, and I want to use you. Hey, little cat, welcome. I want to use you because of it. And that literally changed Vox in Alistair's mind to a fanboy. I'm doing good. We're talking about the new episode from Has Been Hotel. But yeah, that was the moment that in Alistair's mind, Vox changed from an equal to someone that was lesser than him. That was the moment, because he saw Vox as someone trying to use him, as another person that's trying to use him to get where he's going. And that's what he didn't like, because that mimicked similar behaviors that Alistair saw amongst the people he killed. Because remember, the people that Alistair killed when he was human were these very rich socialites that had a higher class order than him. And whenever they deemed him lesser and didn't apologize to him, or whenever they would use him for anything, he did not like it and he killed them. That's how Alistair worked when he was human, and that's the core principle he's working off of now. But the problem is that Alistair's lost the plot. Alistair's lost the plot when it comes to his life, because he's sold himself so hard on the idea of murderer, killer Alistair, that he's lost the idea of who he was at his core. And every time he sees any point of him where you see that hint of weakness, what he views as weakness is his heart, he tries to cover it up, right? He tries to cover it up as much as he can, right? So like when he basically, when he sees Val point a gun in Nifty's face, you see Alistair have a ping of fear in his eye. You see it in his eye, in the background. And then right after he sees that, he makes a decision. And he makes that deal with Vox. For them to not mess with the people that work for the hotel. And especially don't mess with Charlie Morningstar. Charlie Morningstar means something to him doubly. Because Charlie is his escape plan, but Charlie is also a reminder of who he once was. In a way. Not in the killer way, but before he had to kill for money. Right? And for status. Who Alistair is at his heart, not at his worst. Right? So Charlie reminds him of that aspect of him that he's hiding, and he doesn't, and it's not that he wants the best for her. He just doesn't, a part of him doesn't want someone else to sour it. In a way. Like, if he ruins it himself, he'll feel better than if someone else does. And that's the idea. So, for him, he can't sour it because he can't have someone else ruin her because that's his escape plan from Rosie. But he also can't ruin her. He doesn't want someone else to ruin her because she reminds him a little too much of himself. And that's what matters. That's how I see it. That's how I see where they're going with Alistair's character. But yeah, let me get everything going for mouthwashing, because that's the plan of today. How are we doing in the chat? You know, I know I kind of went off the rails a little bit with my analysis of Alistair. But, you know, I literally, I was dissecting those things. Like, I was going really hard dissecting everything about, like, those scenes, because they seemed like they were more than they really were. Right? Like, they felt like there was something brewing underneath there's more subtext underneath what he's saying. And now I think that there's something that something from the equation we're missing about Vox as well. I think we're missing something from that. But I think Vox is built up Alistair under this misunderstanding, and that's what I think is going on. I also, by the way, I love the anime sequence with Nifty's little anime sequence of her, like, describing what she loves about the hotel. And I was just like, you know what? It kind of works. It kind of works. You know, it makes so much sense that Nifty would have this whole, you know, anime sequence, you know, with the roaches. I was like, I was cackling when I was seeing clips of that. I was like, oh my gosh, no, Nifty, no, you are not having a dance sequence where you're simultaneously stabbing the roaches in the mice, and then the next shot, the mice and the roaches are dancing with you. We can't have both. But it was so funny. I was cackling when I was seeing that. I was like, oh my gosh. Like, Vivzy, why? Vivzy, you know. I was like, what, Vivsy? You're really going off the walls. I still don't know what button does that. Like, there's a button that when I'm typing, it will throw stuff at me by accident. When I'm typing. And I sometimes will, like, forget that it's there, and then I'll have, like, stuff be thrown at me. Okay, let me make sure everything's good. There. Headphones. I'm back. I'm really good at talking with people. And I don't know if I would ask my friend to be human Alistair. Human Alistair, I'm just like, oh. I love how we're seeing the human versions of who they were in death. And I was who they were in life, and I was like, oh, I'm so excited for where this evolves. You know, how this evolves. Like, I'm just excited about this new season. And just Charlie having a mental breakdown the entire time. I'm like, oh, Charlie's just trying her best, man. She's trying her best, but like Nifty and Alistair are having their best lives. Oh, man. Okay, so let's go to, this gaming. Mouthwashing. Mouthwashing. Come on, mouthwashing. Open up. And say, ah. Is it not turning on? Mouthwashing. Okay, that works. I don't know why it's not, like, giving the sound. I kind of think it's stupid that it's not doing that. But I digress. Okay, so we have that. This is good. Yeah. I don't know why lately it's been, like, not allowing me. You're not sad anymore? I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, so we'll have the sound, we just won't have, like, the video feed for some reason. Won't come from mouthwashing. Yeah. Okay. That sucks. Oh, it did. It just, for some reason, didn't want to cooperate. Okay. We'll do that. And then this one there. I hope it won't crash again. Ah, knock on wood. We don't want to jinx anything. No, we don't want to jinx stuff. At this point, I'm just like, let's not jinx anything. There we go. There. And then lock it in place. There we go. Good, good, good. Okay. And today, do you guys want anything on my face or my head? Or do you guys want to be in a cage or a tank? Do we want to be in the tank and just say that you guys are in the tank of mouthwash? Like, that would be a funny thing to do. Do you guys want to be in a tank of what mouthwash? Because I could set that up. Do we want that? Vox? Okay, we could add Vox. Vox we could do. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's go to props. Where do you want Vox? Do you want him on my head? Do you want Vox on my head? Because I can put him on my head. Do you want Vox on my head? Or do we want him on my shoulder? Or do we want him on my chest? Where do we want him? Vox? Because I could do him like here. And he's on my shoulder. Or I can do... There. Look at that. Is that good? Now he's on my shoulder. Head? You want it on the head? Okay. There we go. Now Vox is on my head. There you go. There. Yeah, head's good. Do we want anybody else before we start this game? Anyone else is joining the party? Do we want to put the chat on my ears? Do we want to do Alistair? Do we want to do Charlie? Do we want to have Angel Dust? Because I know you guys like Angel Dust. We got Saja Boys, Nifty. What do we want? Do we want anybody else? No one? Nada? Okay. I'm gonna put you guys in the mouthwash. There you go. Now you guys are in the mouthwash. There you go. Yay. Now you guys are in there. Hey, Frozen Fang, welcome. Welcome. We're right now getting everything going. Getting everything set up. There. Good, good. There we go. But yeah, we're about to start the game. Alright, let me get my headphones because I need to be able to hear this game. Aw, it kind of looks pretty. Pony Express, long haul space freighter. Tulper. Crew 5. Planned shipment duration 382 days. I'm doing good, Frozen Fang. Elapsed transit time 147 days. I hope this hurts. Ooh. But yeah, I'm doing good. Just playing this game, getting everything going, and trying to survive this semester. Oh, it's really staying on there. The fact that it says I hope this hurts is not good. 0 days before the crash. Ooh. An orbital body has been detected 21 AU ahead of the vessel. Please make a manual correction of 1.4 leftward to avoid the impact with an unknown mass. Leave. Locked. Okay. So wait, we're not gonna steer this away? Are we gonna cause the crash? No. We have to cause the crash, right? Extreme warning. Direct collision course with an orbital body 1.9 AU away. Engaging autopilot to redirect the vessel. Advise the crew to take up emergency positions. 4,000 credits docked from the crew pay package for failure of navigational staff. Oh gosh. Okay. Take emergency key. Use in case of emergency. Coast scanner. Emergency generator. A length of nylon rope. Okay. Huh, I wish I didn't have to, like, cause this. Like, who would cause the accident? Like, this seems like a bad decision. Like, why? Why would you want to cause the accident? Like, I guess use. Sure. Crash imminent. Oh my gosh. Why would you want to do this? This seems like a really bad idea. Like a truly bad idea. Like, sir, no. Don't do this. Like, this is a terrible idea. Why are we doing this? I don't like this. I don't like it. I think I played the game before. I didn't see you here before. I don't like the ending. Oh gosh. I think I've seen this film before and I never liked the ending. Oh gosh. And it's all of the, like, emergency warning stuff. Oh, it's getting mutated now. Are you just trying to escape your failures? Is this what it is? And there's like a crying baby. Like, I hear the sounds of a crying baby. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. Oh gosh. Two months after the crash. Anyone else would do the same? Oh gosh. Swansea. We ain't touching the cargo. The hold is locked down for a reason. The only thing worse than dying slowly is not getting paid. But it could be something useful, I think. Could be what? Hopes? Dreams? and marzipan? You don't have to. If it helps us survive, it's worth it. Man, Pony Express bosses really aren't chill at all. Come on, a quick look won't hurt. How exactly is the group therapy committee planning on getting in there? Oh, right here, boss. You're looking at the meanest swing of the regional junior baseball. Hey, MaoMao, bakery. Welcome. Can I have a mod? I don't know who would mod for you. Daisuke. Straight up, nearly corked a kid once. Daisuke, are you right in the head, man? I can't take the utility. I can take the utility Axan. You were born fully corked. That's enough, Swanson. See. There has to be an in case of an emergency way instead. Did you slap the baby? No. If I remember correctly, there's a safety protocol. The door should have an alternate access code, but it could only be uncovered using a code scanner device. And only the captain has access to the scanner. Of course, go ahead and ask him all about it, then. Maybe he'll sing you the blues, too. Bro, my name is MaoMao. Bro, yeah. For better or worse, I'm the captain now. I'll figure it out. Right on. Cool. Yeah, you're not inspiring a lot of leadership, man. Alright. They actually sell plushies of this guy for kids. Yeah, he's not exactly nightmare fuel, but considering that you're probably starving, he probably is gonna give you fever dreams. Yeah. Polly says, don't be daft. Polly says, giddy up, Galaxy. Hey, P-Train. Polly says, lend a hand. Polly says, rise and shine. What's everyone asking for mod? She only trusts Sylvia and someone else. Yeah. It comes with the territory, Vox, unfortunately. That comes with the territory. People always ask for it to be mod, but they don't realize how much responsibility and why it's very important to find the perfect person for it. Let me see. Daisuke. Looks like it's a soup. It'll be soup again for dinner. You want to rock, paper, scissors, shoot for chicken noodle? How much food do we have left? I'd say 4 months-ish. Less than the remaining air supply. We can make it last, in theory. We'll be starting to poke new holes in our bellies pretty soon to pull that out. That off. Man. My mom will straight up, stuff me when I get back. I'll look like Swansea. We'll have a rad story to tell, though. They might even write articles about us. We could be on TV. Daisuke, that's not a good thing. If they're writing articles about you, one of 3 things happens. 1, you survive by a very small margin, and it's a remarkable thing, and especially you have a very crazy story to happen. 2, y'all die. And there's nothing, you know, happening. So unless you survive by a very narrow means and everyone dies, or everyone dies, or 3, you we all survive, but you know, we all went crazy and mad and we get in trouble, the headline is, oh, a Pony Express operator tries to kill half the crew. You know, it's not going to be a good headline for the majority of the options, sir. I'll impress the ladies too. Yeah. Real problem is us running out of toilet paper. Fatal stuff, man. On a spaceship, yes. On a spaceship, it would probably be fatal. Let me see. We should leave that part out for the press. Because the particles in the air. You guys don't know how deadly farts are in space. Like, it's to the point NASA has a index on determining how flatulent foods will make astronauts and which foods to avoid. It's that bad. Like, they have a flatulence index for foods. And so there are some foods that they won't send up into space because of the fact that it will make you flatulent. Which is absolutely hilarious, but it's also, it's a very important thing because humans have methane in their farts. And carbon dioxide. And when you have methane in a very concealed space, especially in space, you have to find a way to safely remove it from the air. Otherwise, it becomes very flammable very quick and explodes. The machine was empty even before the crash. Swansea saw that. Well, we can't get coffee. We'll be dead without this thing. Never thought I'd be thankful for Pony Express grub. Let me see. Hey, Anya. How you doing, girly? You probably not doing well. He doesn't want to keep still anymore. What about the painkillers? It just hurts him so much. I can't stand the noise. You did make it through nursing school, right? Pony Express sure does know how to cut corners, if nothing else. I was thinking, we never went back into the cockpit after we dragged him out. It's almost entirely foamed up. Kind of a miracle Curly didn't end up fossilized. But it could still be unstable. I just think, well, it's the only place the code scanner could still be. Otherwise, we're out of luck. I'll take a look. I know you'll figure it out, Jimmy. You're so capable. Oh, also, I was hoping you could help me with the captain. Curly. Right, sorry. With Curly's medicine. People have to be worth their title. Don't you think, Nurse Anya? Yeah. Forgot I asked. I'll take care of it. Yeah, that's not... that makes me think that you're not a leader. So clearly, like, there was something that went wrong. Hi, man. Yeah, this must hurt. $10 milligrams of oxycodone. Extended relief capsules. The good stuff. Yeah. Use painkillers. His mouth is closed. Ugh. Poor guy. Hold still. I don't like this any more than you do. You know what they say. Pain is how we know we're still living. Is it good that he's still living, though? At the end of the day... Anya. I can't bear to listen. Excuse me, sorry. Oh gosh. Like, why are we keeping him alive, though? This is like torture. Like, first of all, Anya should know, if she's a nurse, right? She should know quality of life is the most essential thing in hospitals, right? And you have to triage care. In this case scenario, in the sense that there's no guarantee you're gonna have anyone save you. This man is so badly damaged that he will probably not he will die before he receives medical help, because you have no idea if this guy's going to, live. And he's in pain to the point the only way you can help him is just give him painkillers. You have to know that quality of life does not look good for him. It looks like he got his legs and his arms got cut up. How is he alive? A lot of people could survive like explosions, but so I think he's fine. Even though he lost his legs and his hands, people have survived with less. But what matters here is he's in absolute abject pain. His body's broken beyond belief. And there's no real medical treatment for him other than to keep him comfortable. She's giving him a hospice relief. Not medical relief, hospice relief. So at the end of the day, the best thing that they could just give him to the Adeptus Mechanis. They can fix it. Probably. But the best thing for this crew would be to kill Curly. Obviously in a painless way, like give him like potassium. Give him like anesthesia and then potassium chloride in order to, have him go to sleep, in like a euthanasia sense. But that's probably the best thing they could do for him, because what is his quality of life, right? They're on a ship that they don't know anyone's even gonna find them, and the fact that they are running out of resources by feeding this guy. This is a mouth to feed by feeding this guy, you're giving him resources that he's probably not going to survive long enough in order to use those resources to their fullest. So you're just torturing him at this extent. This is not quality of life. That's my take on Curly and why we shouldn't be keeping him alive. Hey, Anya. Hey, girly. We don't have a lot of painkillers left. But you still want to keep... Why do you think he did it? Does it matter? What answer would make you feel any better? I have to believe our worst moments don't make us monsters, Jim. I have to, even in his case. He tried to take us all down with him, Anya. The way I see it, there's 2 reasons to keep him alive at this point. Guess the important bit is what we all agree to, for one reason or another. I'm still feeling nauseous. I need a minute. Yeah. Like I said, I feel like... I think that Pony Express, if I think know what probably happened with Anya is that she probably did go to school for it, but she didn't receive like the largest education. You know what I mean? Like they just found somebody that at least did some like a little bit of medical school. Okay, how did you get to this side of like the spaceship before I got to it? Thank you for helping with Curly. Did you find the code scanner? I hope it's still there. The cockpit is covered in foam. Okay. He can be a servo skull or a corpse starch. Or both. Yeah. Okay, let me check this room first. I don't know whose is it. Okay. Is this the cockpit? Wait, what? Wait, how did I go in a circle? That doesn't make sense. The mechanics can take the head and make canned food out of the remains. Oh gosh. Nah. When I think of the mechanics, I think of like do you watch the SCP like stuff? You know, that stuff like. Okay, we're gonna grab this. Length of nylon rope. Danger, Pony Express protection kit only in case of emergency, captain access and code required. Oh, let me see. Let me see what this is. Is this the code scanner? I'm trying to find the code scanner. This should be useful if the main power shuts off. Okay. The pipes must have broken off during the crash. Take code scanner. Okay. We got the code scanner. Okay. Okay, tab. Use to reveal codes. 739. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is crazy. Let's see. But yeah, I personally, you have to triage people. I think, like I said, she probably receives some medical education, but not a full one. Nope, you're not gonna talk? Nope. Okay. Well, we tried. 4517. Okay, 4517. Okay, let's see. Did the mechanics give free lobotomy? Let's see. Personally, like I said, the mechanics reminds me of like the 7 days before the crash. the SEP thing where it's like, it's a converter that like you could put it on high, fine, coarse or stuff like that, and it'll either devolve or evolve the item. Oh, thank you for the raid! Namias, Namuna? Namuna? Thank you for the raid! Oh my gosh! You're so sweet, thank you. Yes, Goober raid. Yes, Goober. Yes. Welcome. Welcome. Are you listening? We were just doing mouthwashing. Oh my gosh, you were? Oh, that's wonderful. I decided to choose this one, the clockwork. But yeah, thank you guys. Welcome to the channel. We're a horror channel. Yeah, we just started it. Curly. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Couldn't sleep again. But I passed the psych eval. Well, you gave the same answers as last time. I do wish you'd open up a little more, Captain. These evaluations are just about you. As long as I'm fit to fly and your eyes on you. Oh, stop it. Guess that means I only have one more eval left to do. Jimmy. He acts as if I do these things for fun. Then I have to make a report with these things. Like, I have found myself sexually excited at the sight of cartoon horses. Well, I could take it off of your hands. Really? I know him for a long time. He won't try any of that with me. I suppose. You are the captain. I am the captain. Thank you. What a relief. Oh, and before I forget, Swansea asked me to give you this. They can't expect me to perform miracles. Oh gosh. Not sure what it means, but sounds fun. Good luck, Captain. But yeah, again, thank you for the raid. Namuna. I really appreciate it. Oh man. So let's do the evaluation. Okay. Okay, is this where I need to go? The place looks decent. You know, it doesn't look as grungy as it does. Let's have the coffee. This thing's out of coffee for over a month. It's for the best. Caffeine keeps me up anyways. Oh. Okay, let's find Jimmy. Where's Jimmy? Doors to my quarters still on the clock though. Okay. Let's see, is there any other thing? Ah, here you are, Jimmy. And Pony Express said they don't provide onboard entertainment. Feel like there's always something broken in that room. Tuliper's starting to show her age. Pass the inspection, right? Shouldn't be an issue. Plus they added dice ski last minute. Didn't account that they be 5 of us now. I really should have made a bigger stink about it. Maybe you should have intervened. Or we could just close the door. Your call. Okay. Hi, Swansea. Why is he stuck in the foam? Daisuke? You're proving the point that you have a couple screws loose in your head, bud. You're not helping your case. He's a silly goober. Definitely, he is. He is definitely a silly goober. Curly. Well, I can see the issue. The kid was brought on just to make me suffer. Intern my ass. Daisuke. I was just trying to fix the vent. How does that trigger the emergency foam? Because you're talented in all the wrong ways. I would have dealt with this, but only you can unlock the axe case. Everything's has to go through you. I'll handle it. Hang in there, Daisuke. Oh, wow. Okay, so we're gonna have to figure this out. So how did you get in here? Loose electrical wires are a hazard itself. Especially when Daisuke's around. Okay. Do I have it? Yes, I do. $2609. And then 22609. There we go. Take the axe. Oh man. Oh man. Okay. Take the axe, use the axe. Trying not to hit Daisuke. There you go. I do not think he would appreciate losing a limb. Yowski. Oof, strong stuff, huh? Get it through your skull. The vent is strictly off limits. It's fully collapsed inside. You're looking to get impaled, electrocuted, and cooked. Yeah, but like, you can't fit in there to fix it, right? I kind of want to do like an Owen Wilson like thing with Daisuke. So like, I can totally handle it. Captain, give me the axe. Swansea. This could have damaged the pods. Can't let something like this happen again. Yeah. I got it. Loud and clear. Keep the axe until you've cleaned this all up. Yeah? Okay, I'm starting to come up with voices for them. Because at this point, it's funnier to do voices with them. Alright, Jimmy. I'll take on you and diagnose you with being sane, then. Just off-centered, but it's what keeps me on my toes. I said I'd do yours. I want to hear all about those cartoon horses. Is that something you were born with or a recent developed? Alright, I'll shut up. Let's go to the cockpit. Why do we need to go to the cockpit, man? That's a little sus. Sir, that's a little sus. Why we go into the cockpit? Which way is it? No, we ain't going this way? Okay. Counterintuitive. But I digress. They said they didn't have coffee, but why do we have coffee mugs? Like, out. Are you just drinking water in coffee mugs now? Okay, so let's go. They had a little lounge? Or wait, is that what? Let me see. Oh, that's what this thing is. I was like, wait a minute. They had a lounge, and then I realized. But yeah, it's nice that we got a little, like, a little thing around. Okay, this staircase was a lot shorter when we did this last. Like, lot shorter. Excuse me? Wait, what? What is going on? What's going on? What is going on? Like, he's definitely tripping. Like, also, where am I supposed to go? The sky looks cool. It looks beautiful. I don't like the sounds. Emergency. None of these are good signs. None of these. Absolutely none of these are a good sign. This is just proving to me that letting Jimmy talk to you in the cockpit was a bad idea. Like, when Jimmy said, oh yeah, let's go and talk in the cockpit. Yeah, I think that was a bad choice, man. And I think you're regretting that choice. Oh, wow. We're in the scene from The Matrix. Okay. Keep it coming. Okay, so let's move on. Again, why would you want to let somebody in your cockpit? Right, this is inviting disaster. Absolutely inviting disaster. Because, sure, yes, you know the motives of everybody. You kind of know your crew members, but you don't know their motives. You don't know if somebody is, like, not having a good day. And especially when you're about to conduct somebody's psychological evaluation, right? You're about to conduct it here, which is a terrible place to do it, right? You don't know if this guy is going to bring this whole place down, right? So why would you want to conduct the psychological evaluation where he's suggesting, which is the cockpit? It's a bad idea. You can't just make something up for this. It's not like these evaluation ever go anywhere. When we get back, we'll power through it. Have you been able to complete your mandated tasks as co-pilot efficiently? Oh, so he is a co-pilot. Okay, then that makes a little bit more sense on why he would want to conduct it in the cockpit. But still, I would not trust it. Like, just like how pilots of planes are not allowed to be in the cockpit by themselves, except for when they're in the bathroom, which when they're in the bathroom, they have a specialized bathroom that is built to be on the inside of the cockpit, because there was one time that one guy had locked, they used to have it to where the pilots used to have to go and leave the cockpit in order to go to the bathroom. And that was all ruined by one guy that his co-pilot decided to lock his other pilot out of the cockpit. And this was after the time of, like, the Twin Towers falling. So once a pilot locks the door, you can't break it down. You're not able to break down a pilot's door anymore. And so what happened is that pilot locked his other pilot out when he went to the restroom, did not allow him in, overrided every emergency override that happened on the other side of the door, and then nosedived the entire plane into the ground. And so after that, even in planes, they have bathrooms inside the cockpit, so that can't happen again. So you're not supposed to have two pilots, but like your co-pilot by themselves in the cockpit. Like, no matter what, because you don't know what they're thinking. Like, they can have a bad day beforehand and cause that. Ooh, so good. Café con leche and horchata. So good. Alright. But, yeah. This already very terrible idea. Conducting this in, like, the cockpit, and having the guy go to the cockpit by himself. That cockpit should be locked, and only two people, both people, should be able to put the code at any time. Have you been able to complete your mandated tasks as co-pilot efficiently to its fullest capacity? Let's see. I'll just put good for that one. That's all of them. Done. How are things otherwise, off the record? I like it. We're in control here. Didn't think you'd ever take to being a freighter pilot as well as you have. What with how you struggled back on Earth. This is already a bad sign. Right? Should he if this is his first time being a freighter pilot and he had clear struggles on Earth, he should be on a probationary period and have Curly, the senior officer, be the one that allows him into the cockpit, not the other way around. Jimmy, sure. All I ever hear about it here is how great of a leader you are. Honestly, it's kind of annoying. So what is it? How come it all seems like you are standing on an edge of a bridge with your feet in cement? Lately, I've been thinking, is this enough? Should I stay here because I've been successful at it? A good long haul freighter captain. And that's bad? That's what I'm saying. It's not. But it's terrifying. I think... Am I figured out? Is this all I'll ever be? Or do I take a risk and try something new? Even if I'm bad at it. I guess I get it. You reached the highest rung on this ladder. So now you're thinking you might be on the wrong ladder altogether. Still a long way down from the top, no matter how you look at it. Well, I'm still climbing. Something like that. But hey. You know I believe in you. Here. On Earth. Doesn't matter. You should write that on the psyche valve. Message incoming. Oh no, the big guys themselves. Guess that's my cue. I'll see you later. Take news from corporate. After the... Wait, we're not gonna read it? We're not gonna read it? I wanted to read it. That sucks. I want to read what it said. Oh, I don't like it. Nothing? Okay, so we're in here blind, basically. I can barely see. There's a sprint button. Okay. So I can go this way. Ooh. That's not good. That's absolutely not good.
A business operating at a steady profit can give its workers security and employee benefits.
Okay.
Operating at a profit, a business can provide the employee with comfortable,
oh, wow.
working conditions.
This reminds me so much of those old Walt Disney animations during World War II.
First aid and health protection.
Like, it's so specific. But it reminds me so much of that.
Time off for vacation.
Oh, wow.
The employee working for a profit.
I wonder if this is like a pre-existing cartoon. Or if the actual creator was like, okay, here's a reference and I need someone to animate. You know what I mean? Like, it also kind of looks like Cartoon Network. If it reminds me of, like, also in some things like Tom and Jerry. This reminds me of Twilight Zone. Like, there's something about how the like the granulated like stars look that reminds me of Twilight Zone.
Here, in fact, is the answer to a dream as old as man himself.
And then this one reminds me of Metropolis.
And where was it, science?
Metropolis, which is a an old 1920s movie. Right when the silent film era had just started, like 1920s, 1930s. It reminds me of that in a weird way. There's a lot of history baked into this thing. Just this section. It's so peculiar. It's like so historic. Like, it's weird. Like, it's very funny that I know the references, so I'm able to dissect what this is actually meaning. Like, this, oddly enough, reminds me of, there was another one, The Jungle. The Jungle, that's what it reminds me of. If you guys ever heard of The Jungle, that's what it reminds me. It was a book that was published like late 1800s, around the Gilded Age, and it was about how meat processing was done, and how horrific it was at the time, and the safety and the sanitary concerns, and how it was, they had a lot of safety problems, right? Where it was just not right. I'm finding a common theme of all of them. All of these evoke cartoons or film or cinematics or stuff like that was alluding to bigger small films that were alluding to bigger problems. That's what it reminds me, and it's of that particular 1930s, 1920s time frame, 1930s, even as late as like the 40s, not 50s, but 40s at the very latest. But that's what it reminds me of. The Jungle, this section. Definitely reminds me of Tom and Jerry. I know, I'm talking a lot. I know. Yeah, a lot of them are like labor cartoons, like what's wrong with like capitalism, basically, is focused. Oh, now we're able. At least I've seen a black hole being born. Oh wow, it's a commercial for mouthwash. Revolutionary new dental product. Yeah, it used to be floor cleaner. Brand new formula designed to kill bacteria and germs in your mouth. Yeah. What you guys don't know, if you don't know the history of mouthwash, is that it used to be floor cleaner. And then someone had used it back in the 1930s to go and put in their mouth because they had like gingivitis, and mentioned how their mouth was fresher. And then after that, a floor cleaner that wasn't making a lot of money, Listerine wasn't making money from the fact it was floor cleaner, so then they pivoted and made it into mouthwash. So yeah, if you to this day, floor cleaner, the thing you put in your mouth is what floor cleaner used to be in the 1920s and 30s. Jimmy, it's this. This is mouthwash. No. Ugh, unbelievable. There's gotta be an ocean of this stuff. There's gotta be an ocean of this stuff. This room looks like endless. Oh, that means that they made a safe. They made a safe to mouthwash floor cleaner. Yes. Well, they didn't exactly. They later on made it safe for mouths, around the 1970s. But there was a good solid couple decades where it was still floor cleaner, and people were still could be easily poisoned by it. But you know, they made it safer around the Food Act, like 70s and 80s, around the FDA Food Acts that were coming out. So safe for you guys. Yeah. Definitely wasn't as worse as the lead paint. This is what they'd have 5 people hauling for over a year. All of this for mouthwash. sugar content probably offsets any potential as disinfectant. Disinfectant? What are you... Let me see that. 14% ethanol. Suppose what will smell good at least. That's right, kiddo. You can bet your ass on it. Wait, what are you doing? Stop that. Yep, drinking the mouthwash. Woo! Oh, shut up. I'm just an old codge taking care of his dental hygiene. You hear that? That's the sound of 15 years so bright he popping like a cyst. The glorious, magnificent, red-hot cyst. Good riddance and cheers. To Captain Curly, here, here. Guess anyone could get seriously blasted off that stuff. Yeah, and kill you in the process. This can't be real. There's no way. Now get out, go out in style. Dicey, come here. Anyone ever teach you how to drink like a man? Oh gosh. This is getting so sad. 6 days before the crash. Breaking news. Oh, we can actually read it after all these years just like that. No? Wait. I want to read it! Oh. That sucks. Aww. Oh, they did something for me! I don't know what it is, but they gave us a surprise! 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 Look at your face! Gotcha. Cheers. Oh, wow. What's the occasion? Oh, we only get one communal birthday party per trip, right? So, we can have it whenever. Oh, only one person can really be surprised birthdayed per trip. We did surprise Swansea last haul, remember? No way. I can't believe I missed that. You were next on the list, so congrats. Hate to say it though. Your duties have to extend to even your own birthday party. You're the only one with clearance to make the cake. The recipe is there by the machine. Hop to it, Captain. Alright, I'll make you a cake. I guess that's my job now. Okay, what do I gotta do? Okay. Man, this is hard to read. Water, gelatin, restricted item, Captain Axis, tonic, cake recipe. You need water, gelatin, mix water and gelatin, mix cake base and sweetener, and then enjoy. Okay. So water and gelatin. 3142 and 4213. Okay. Okay, 3142. Wait, what do I click? 3142. Take water packet. And then 4213. 4213. Gelatin. Mix that together. Why does the music remind me of My Man on His Willpower? I'm like, it's got a weird, like, it reminds me of Sabrina Carpenter's My Man on His Willpower. I don't know why it does, but it does. Okay. Okay, we got the cake base. Alright. Take the plain cake. Alright. Now... And then... Wait, what? Wait, I opened developer mode by accident? Oh no! My bad! I just opened developer mode. Oh, okay. That was unexpected. I just accidentally pressed a button. I don't know what to do now. Oh. Shoot. Damn it. I always find that I do things like this by accident. I can't even read it. I accidentally went into developer mode. That's not what I was planning. Oh gosh. Do I press leave? But will that close the game? But if I proceed, then we're going into developer mode. That's not what... oh my gosh. I don't know how I made this mistake. I don't know how I glitched myself into these things. Like, I didn't mean it. That's the thing. I didn't even think I could do this. I'm putting on my glasses because I can't really see it. Oh my gosh. This is developer menu. Don't use until you've completed the game. Okay. Also, be mindful that the chapter selection system is unstable now. And you could lose all game progress. Okay. So we learned not to press some buttons. Be careful what buttons we press by accident. 2, 3, 41. Okay. Two, 3, 41. I don't know how I did it. That's the funny thing about me. I'm just like I'm terribly clumsy, and I accidentally fall into situations where I just accidentally. A mockery of sugar. So it's probably like aspartame or something like that. Hey Pixel, welcome. Probably like aspartame, like this is an aspartame like cake. Oh wow. That is so disappointing. As a cake. Look guys, I made us a cake. Enjoy. Dude, you gotta make a speech. Can't argue with that. Speech, speech, speech. Go on. Hey. What's wrong? That's all it said in the report from management? We all receive the paycheck for the delivery? I don't know any more than that. Pony Express will finally kick the bucket. Huh. What a joke. We're the punchline. I don't have any savings. They can't just do this to us. Pony Express was one of the last man crew freighter companies. The writing's been on the wall for a long time. When did they tell you? Earlier this week. I was instructed to wait until we were closer to the haul destination, but I can't keep something like this from you. Hey, Dominic, welcome. Sweet Anya didn't deserve anything. I know. How you doing, Dominic? I hope you're doing well. So I guess you got what you wanted, without the guilt. Jim. If I had known, I can go back to my, how do you put it? Struggle of life? Anya never got into medical school because, well, let's be real. And how many employment years Swansea's got left in him? Daisuke will be fine. Mommy and Daddy will have him covered, but so there's that at least. But you? Heading for bigger and better, right? True, Anya deserves everything good. I know. And like, literally, like, he's acting as if like we made the decision. We didn't make the decision. We're just telling them what we found out. Unfortunately, it's not good news. I'm just working on my life, being in a place I don't have to escape. That's what I was trying to tell you. Nothing more. We're the ones you're trying to escape. Leave the dirt behind now. Your boots are clean. That's not what I meant. It's what you meant. You just couldn't frame it to yourself in a way that kept you as the hero. Abandon the crew. But what remains? The model captain. Unbelievable. What am I supposed to do? Let's have some freaking cake, huh? Props to the Twilight crews of the Tulper. Props to our captain and his new prospects. Oh, wow. That's a really sharp knife. That's not a good sign. Like, cake knives are not supposed to be that sharp, man. Jimmy, when I catch you. Yes. I know. He's not making the situation any better. Oh gosh. That's not how you do cake. That's not how you cut into cake. That's not how you cut into cake. Well, cake does look... You guys don't realize if you don't bake, but cake kind of looks like this if you don't do the crust layer 3 months after the crash. That's it. When you don't do the crumb layer, that's what cake looks like. Check on Curly. But yeah, none of them deserve this. It's sad. That's what's tragic about it. None of them deserve it. Jimmy's just angry because he, like, this feels like, oh yeah, like everything is just, everyone's out to get him. But it's not that case. You know? No one's out to get him. It's just that it just happens to be a bad situation. And we're just trying our best, unfortunately. I don't know if he's been given medicine yet. Anya's not even here. Let's give him his medicine. Just a handful left. Once these are out, we'll have nothing to keep him quiet. Kill him! It's very simple. Kill him. This is not... He does not have a good quality of life if he's in constant pain and he has no possibility of living. You're just extending his suffering. I don't know if he's been given his medication yet. Of course, we have to go to Anya. Like, you're just making him suffer. That's all it is. If you're gonna take over as captain, make the leadership decision. Like, that's not a leadership decision of just letting the guy live. That's torture. Let me see. See. Yes, he's a horrible captain. Jimmy is an absolutely horrible captain because someone that is in absolute pain, you should... You should at least, you know, let him, you know, find a way. Like, you have to let him go. No. I understand completely. If that's how it has to be. Oh, it's you. Jimmy is not able to sleep either. It's nighttime? Why are you talking this late? Anya, are you crying? No, don't worry, I'm okay. We all need to keep it together. Oh, I'm keeping it together. Don't you worry, Captain. Curly doesn't deserve that. He was just trying to give Jimmy a chance. Absolutely. He doesn't deserve it. And unfortunately, Jimmy's just not making it right. He's just making noises again. Did you give him his meds before, Anya? No. Must have slipped my mind. I'm sorry, I'll do it. No, really, I'm perfectly okay. I said I'll do it. Well, you don't have to be combative, Jimmy, as well. They're just trying their best, and Anya doesn't like the fact that we have to keep him alive. You know, she doesn't like the fact that he's in pain, but she can't make that judgment call. Because she doesn't have enough medical knowledge to make that judgment call. I can't use this here. Oh my gosh, this guy's in pain. Come on, stop with that noise. I know what everybody's thinking. The way they look at me. What could I even say? And then, what would she say? She do? Here we are now. Me in the driver's seat. Thanks for that. Open up. I hope this makes you feel better. Are we beating him up? We're just punching Curly and making him it worse. guy's crying, man. Why are you punching him? Anya, you sweet, innocent girl. Yes. The fact that he blames Curly makes Jimmy crazy and dangerous. Yes! Jimmy is not to be trusted. If it were me, I would have Swanson make the decisions. Oh, no. We should have some. Oh my gosh. Why? It's mediocre at best, obviously. Sometimes you can only get the subpar stuff. That's what makes the really good stuff, well, good, right? Jambalaya sauce was absolutely crazy. Hey, we all tried to escape. Didn't work for any of us. I've thought many times this is what peace feels like. And is it good enough? If I'm being real, certainly isn't the best. So all I can do is try and make my life one I'm trying to run from all the time. Sometimes I'll be promoted. Sometimes buy a house and fall in love. But other times I'll just be some cake with my friends. Hey, Akuma. Welcome. Welcome, Akuma. Right now, that sounds brilliant. So if you'll do the honors, right? Well, let me go find a knife. Oh, gosh. This is not a good sign. Absolutely not a good sign. Why do you have a feeling this is where the knife is? Where's the knife? Oh, wow. But yeah, I'm trying to do voices, by the way, because it, like, I kind of feel some of their voices are a certain way, and so I just feel like it makes more sense to, like, give them different voices. This is just terrifying when you think about it. Like, all the mouthwash, like, invading everything. And just, like, his mind always goes back to the cockpit. It goes back to the cockpit. Oh gosh, we're taking the... Oh gosh, it's eyes. Oh, why the eyes? Why the eyes? Why the eyes? They actually have canon voices. They do? Giving character voices in games is the best. I know. I love doing it. I haven't voice acted, I haven't done voices for characters since I did Stardew, because I hurt my voice so badly when I would do Stardew streams, because I would do them too frequently. So I had to stop. So that's why you haven't seen me do a lot of Stardew streams, is that the amount of voices I would have to do for Stardew and the varying pitches I would have to do with my voice, it wasn't sustainable for me to keep doing. And so when I do something with audio like this, I don't do it often. I try to make sure that it's something that is like every once in a while. Oh gosh, it's an eyeball. I try to make it like every once in a while. Oh gosh, we're gonna kill him. We're gonna stab him. We're gonna hack him with a... Oh gosh, with a hatchet. Oh gosh, that is not good. Oh gosh, well... I'm gonna do you a kindness, Curly. We're gonna aim for the face. What, I can't? 4 months after the crash. check on the crew. Oh gosh, Daisuke. Daisuke, are you okay? Daisuke. How many have you had? They'll kill you. Yeah, before anything else, I know. My mom found this internship for me. Such a slacker, she said. I don't know. I just never knew what I wanted to be. Never was good at anything. Total screw up. We're not done yet, Daisuke. I just hope she doesn't blame me. Or blame herself. Yeah. Please, take it. I don't want to look at this stuff anymore. Yeah. There you go, Daisuke. You don't deserve any of this, man. You just started your life and then your mom signed you up for this and then you, like, and it wasn't even your own mistake. Sure, you did make multiple different mistakes, but it wasn't even your mistake either. This wasn't even your idea, which is the tragedy. You didn't come up with this idea. You didn't even think of this idea. You just were like, yep. Nope, we're not gonna count him as the crew? Okay. That tells you something. Oh, wow. Sir? I need you to put the hatchet down because I don't need you having an accident where your drunken stupor causes that axe to fly into somebody. Because dancing with an axe is not what we doing. There's the big man himself, Jimbo. Listen. This is the best part. You're a mess, Swansea. Nah, let him have the axe. It'll be all set him up. Motherfuckers of the toll par on the Sky Diamonds. Captain Jimmy, pulling the plug on the party before the last call. Where's that kid run off to? He's gotta work on his stamina. Party over here. Let the man have some fun. Can I get the give me... Okay, I give up. You can have fun with the hatchet, just don't swing it at anybody. Swansea's underrated, yes. Anya. Huh? Oh, you startled me. Sorry. No worries. You thinking about drinking that too? Honestly, yeah. It'll probably make me feel sick. Wouldn't fix anything. As much as I'd like to. Right? Hey, I was thinking. Did you know not all the medicine aboard was in my office? We stored some in the storage locker in the hallway. Why haven't you brought this up earlier? It was foamed up. I didn't think it was possible to reach. But I've been estimating the position of the foam. I think the medicine depot locker isn't too far into the mass of it. So we could try to break it down. One strike too many on a weak spot. And we all get stuck into space. I think it's worth the risk. If nothing else. If nothing else, it's an excuse to get Swansea to hand over the axe. Oh gosh. Swansea. Jimbo! El Capitano! The man with the plan. You done? I need that. Oh, this whole thing. This was entrusted by me, by our previously tragically inclined leader. Big responsibility. But you know all about that, huh? I'm gonna try and get some more painkillers. Do something useful, you know? Oh, I heard all about that. You're looking to pull the plug on this party early. I'm trying to save us. Take matters into your own hands, huh? Be my guest. I needed a yawn. I was like holding that yawn in. Okay, use the axe. Can't use it here? What am I supposed to do? Tell Anya about it? See the foam by the hallway in the medical? You can see the locker in there. Okay. How expensive would it be to make one of those big screens? I think a couple thousand. No, couple thousand? No. Expect like 100,000 for that screen. Like 50,000 to 100,000. Yeah, true. Only takes one drunk Swansea to break. Okay. I'm trying to, like... I think it's this. Oh, I just wasn't in range. Take the painkiller. Take the isopropyl alcohol. Yeah, you want to hide that. The isopropyl. Oh my gosh, Anya, do you have like, you know, we need to put a bell on you. Oh wow, Jim, you did it. Yeah, it actually wasn't fun. It actually wasn't hard once I figured it out. LOL, yes. Amazing, really, sure. I hate to ask you again, but could you give Curly his painkillers? It still just makes me nauseous. You're not serious. Look, I've entertained your sentimentality up until now, but I'm trying to actually fix things on you. I'm getting us through this. It's find the code scanner. It's figure out the door code. It's get the axe. chop up the phone, but it's not too much. And the best of all, give her Curly his fucking meds. But I'm bearing it. I have to. Because the captain has to take responsibility on this ship. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Go make sure Daisuke doesn't choke on his own vomit. No, I can't. I'll take care of it, Anya. I always do. Dude, this dude is mad because now he realizes that everything that Curly did, like everything Curly did, Curly was the most suitable captain, and what Curly did for as captain was for the best of the crew, and he is realizing very quickly he is not a captain. I don't understand the pressure you were under. I think it was supposed to say, I didn't understand the pressure you were under. And you try to tell me. Yeah, he sucks. Our worst moments don't make us monsters, huh? You were a good captain, Curly. And you'll be one again. I'll get us both through this. Yeah, but you're making the worst decision, man. You're making a worse decision. You need to let Curly go. Even if he survives this, he will not be a captain ever again. He will probably not survive coming out of this. And so you're basically dooming him to a reality of him dying. But obviously not in pain. 6 hours until judgment. Jimmy, get out here. Take the rope. I can't hide. Take metal pipe. I'm gonna chop you into 20 pieces. Okay. Trying to figure this out. I would think take the fire extinguisher. There's something I'm missing, obviously. Part of the metal pipe was broken off and is strong enough to be repurposed. Use the rope. Okay. Hey, Candy. Welcome. Welcome. You having a good day, Candy? Curly. You doing okay? Yeah, can't sleep. I know how that is. I just toss and turn. Or stare at the ceiling all night. I actually kind of like the nighttime window screen. If you can believe it. So I just come and look at it sometimes. If you look really, really close, you can see there's a dead pixel in the upper right corner. That's so. Nope, don't see it. In the back of my mind, it's always there. Now I'll go bonkers looking for it. Cheers. I don't think it ruins the illusion, though. It's peaceful. But maybe I'm just used to looking at the bigger picture. How many days of transport do we have left? Let's see, off the top of my head, around 237 days. Just under. 8 months. Hey. Do you think Pony Express put a lock on the medical room door? Why do you think Pony Express put a lock on the medical room door, but not on the sleeping quarters? I suppose it's for the same reason we put the lock on the cockpit. Safety. Hey, Jesse! Welcome. 5 months after the crash. Oh, man. Yeah. I love the symbolism of the dead pixel. Like, I'm gonna talk about this for, like, a second, and then I'm going back with the game, but, like, I like the symbolism of the dead pixel in the top right corner of the screen. Because it's, like, one, it's a symbolism of... Hey, Kuma. The symbolism of looking at the small details over the bigger picture, but it's also one bad member can spoil the whole. Right? Why are we drowning? We're not drowning. We're just, you know, starving to death. Oh, Daisuke. I was not expecting him to find me. Wait, I was not expecting that to happen. Dicey, what happened? Jimmy, it's a total emergency. Calm down. What is it? Anya's stuck in medical. The door won't open. What if she ran out of something? Right? Let's have a look. Okay. Yeah. Anya, I brought Jimmy. We're here to rescue you. Don't worry. Don't panic. Okay, so we're gonna have to get in through the fence, I presume. Not there. Let's go this way. Down. I don't need to go here right now. Well, we can't open the door, so the only thing I remember is that there's a vent. Good question. Yeah. The fuck is that sound? Having this play in the background is kind of funny considering I'm drawing a cute little drawing. Oh, that's wonderful. It's always nice when you draw a little cute little drawing. It's always fun. I don't need to be here right now. Then where? I feel like I need to go in a vent. Or maybe there's like a... Like, I don't see the hatchet. Right? I don't see the hatchet, so... And it's definitely not in the wall. So where? You're playing a game right now? I see. I heard the lock's broken. Anya. Hey, Anya. Can you hear me? Yeah. I can hear you, Jimmy. The rest of our medical stash is in there, too. Damn, it could be bad. Did you try to really put your back into it? Any wrenches lying around? How heavy is the medical kit? Anya. Anya, is the door stuck? No. What do you mean? Look, we're all stressed, but you can't go breaking down every little hardship. Open the door. You were right. You were right all along. Should have done this from the beginning. I always believed that our worst moments didn't define us, didn't make us beyond repair. You think I want this either? Make no mistake. This is my worst moment. Far from it. It's the best decision I've ever made. Open the door. I'll take care of it. Anya. What do you mean? Curly's still in there with her, right? Yeah. I don't think. Daisuke? You and Swansea. Oh, thank you for subscribing! Jesse, thank you. You and Swansea know the internals of the ship better than anyone. There's absolutely no other way into medical. Well... Swansea said it was strictly off limits. Like super mega not allowed above all else. The utility room. That busted vent in there loops into the medical. But I mean, technically a person could totally fit in there, though. If there was only a way, we'll make it work. You listening, Anya? Fine. Come on, Daisuke. So you're gonna try to kill Daisuke by having him go in the vent. By the way, thank you for subscribing, Jesse. I really appreciate it. He's just gonna have Daisuke die in that vent. Just to open the door. He doesn't even... I don't even think he cares that Anya's in the medical room. Like, with... medical room, and she does not sound like she's psychologically well. Like, he's only caring about, like, Curly right now. Because of his guilt. Swansea, I need your help. I know you said utility was dangerous, but I'm good right here, fellas. You know, I'm not letting you in there. It's off limits. Look, if there's any possibility, Jimbo, letting you scratch at that foam wall would be useless. You'd only tear the ship apart anew. Nothing to be done about it. Bad luck. Tail missed the donkey. But Swansea, see, this could be really bad. Just hear us out. Hey, Harvey. We're God's hand-picked favorites on this planet, I reckon. Means we get to name it. Let's hear it for the Wake Rock. Whoever's going anywhere else, it's gonna be my problem, since I'm the happiest man on Wake Rock there has ever seen. Let's go, Daisuke. There's no point with him. Yeah, it's sad. 8 hours until judgment. Oh gosh. Don't do anything. Stop. I can fix this. Oh my gosh, another follow. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Yakamon boy. Thank you, Yakamon boy. Yakakuma. Why you keep saying it? Are you hearing yourself? I'm sorry. We still have disinfectant, right? The one from the extra medical stash. Get it now. The cocktail. The cocktail? What are you blabbing about? That was your fault. You would never have. I had no choice. You... useless! You idiot. There has to be something else. Find disinfectant. So we don't have the disinfectant anymore. So... question is, why do we not have the disinfectant anymore? Is the good question. How did we lose it? All the cans are gone. Yeah, sadly, Daisuke is not doing well. Daisuke's definitely not doing well. Let's see how let's go the scenic route. Because I want to see how bad the ship is now. Responsibility. Responsibility. Oh, wow. A grave. I can't read what it says. Okay. Wait, what? I don't know what happened there. Ooh, this does not look good. We are hallucinating. Oh my gosh, this is getting unreal. Celia won't talk to me. Oh, well, I hope, you know, she eventually talks to you. Oh my gosh, this is getting worse. Yes, the crew deserve better. A blind beast, aimless and restless. You can't run from it. Oh, wow. So it's a metaphor for the responsibility that Jimmy can't run away from now. So he can't shift to run. Obviously. Not this. Good luck in this area. Wait, am I able to die in this area? Oh, wow. Well, I didn't see that. Where is that thing? But yeah, this monster is like the personification of the responsibility that is now thrust on Jimmy's shoulders. That he is like personified as a like monstrous version of a donkey. It's somewhere around me. Well, she won't be because I may have forgotten to give her the dress I promised her. Oh, no. But it's more fitting if it's like a donkey or a donkey. The reason why is that he's hallucinating the mascot of Pony Express, basically. Hey, Callie Valentine. I don't even know where it's at. It's like right next to me, but I can't put my finger on where. Okay. Yeah, Pony Express. So he's personified the mascot as his, like, sleep paralysis demon, basically. Hey, ZG! Yes, I put the chat in the fish tank. Technically, the fish tank full of mouthwash is the joke today. So I put them in a fish tank full of mouthwash as a joke, because I was like, well, it feels like I shouldn't do, like if the joke is we're going to be playing mouthwashing, why not do the obvious joke of putting chat in a fish tank? We know we stink. We don't have to put us in a mouthwash tank. I just did it as a joke for you guys. I thought it was like a funny thing for you guys. Okay, I don't know. I'm almost there. So at least we're almost there. Hopefully we can just like get there. Like, I feel like we're there. Just give me the mouthwash. Take it. Okay, we got the mouthwash. Let's go and... Okay, yeah, sure. We'll use the mouthwash. I'm sorry. I messed up. Okay, ZG. Yes, I'll hydrate. I'll drink my, my horchata, café con leche. Don't talk. Oh gosh. That's gotta hurt. That's gotta hurt. Oh, it sounds like it hurts. Sounds like it really hurts. 5 months after the crash. I think the vent in utility connects to medical. But you heard what he said. It's too unstable to try to break the foam. It could risk the air seal. I just don't want to mess it up like I did before. You heard it, Anya. I wouldn't put it past her to do something extreme right now. You and me, Daisuke, we could save Curly. Swansea won't help, so we'll figure it out ourselves. We've got this. But even before the phone, how do we even get the door to utility open? Swansea's practically camped in front of the door. And he has the key. I have an idea. You have to trust me. Wait, does Has Been Hotel characters even shower? I presume that would be a yes. You need to knock him out. You're gonna have to fight him. No. He has his limits when it comes to booze. We'll make him pass out. Safe. Simply safe. We might even realize we don't have anything. Fact. There's a recipe for a mocktail in the kitchen. We can follow the steps. But use different ingredients to add a kick. Well, that's not good. The fact that we're doing this is not a good thing. Like, I know it's for a good reason, but it's like, oh. Water, tonic. Drink recipe. Mouthwash and isopropyl. Oh gosh. I hate both of this. I hate them all. I hate this. This guy, I don't know how he's gonna live after he drinks this. We are technically... This drink is not good. Do you know how strong isopropyl alcohol is? That will literally give you alcohol poisoning. And the fact that he's still alive in the next shot, like the aftermath that we saw, I'm shocked that he hasn't doubled over from alcohol poisoning. Okay. Nah. You taking and teaching my intern? I personally am trying to educate him based off the years of experience, but that's just me, Captain. Oh gosh. He'll live. You think he'll live? Oh my gosh. He's already drunk on mouthwash. Yeah, but we don't want to make it worse. Okay, I'm trying to figure out where am I supposed to put this. I'm clicking on it. I'm trying to give him the cocktail. Like, accept your poison, man. But yeah, isopropyl alcohol is not meant for people. There's a reason why it's made. Look at the recipe. Look at the recipe. Oh, I'm supposed to add a sweetener. But how am I gonna make the sweetener? How do I make sweetener? Do I just use more of the mouthwash? Do we use more mouthwash? Ask Daisuke? Okay. We're out of sweetener. Any ideas? Might have accidentally, some mistakenly misplaced, few by accident? Right. So look around my stuff. Anything? Okay. So look around his stuff. I'm trying to like find, this is his mat, right? It's either that or he has it around here, right? That or we gotta find what his cabin is. Find Jim's employee card. I got an achievement. His sleeping bag. Dude got a point. Ah! Oh, I was just looking at the wrong one. Okay. Tab, use. Tab, use. Okay. Take the spiked cocktail. Oh gosh, let's give this guy alcohol poisoning. Daisuke! You good? Yeah, I'm all good. Okay. Look, we need to keep working together. If this is how we get through without being at each other's necks, that's all the time I need. Yeah, give it here. Oh gosh. We kind of freestyled the recipe. Yeah, I can tell you had a hand at this monstrosity, kid. You ain't no mixologist. Ain't no mechanic either. Aww. You never should come here. Who even decided to let you board? Huh? Stick the idiot with a bunch of sad sack adults to see what he learns. Bootstraps and all. But a load of her shit. You think it all is going somewhere, but every failure leaves you a little more mangled than before. Older, uglier, meaner. Smarter in the worst way. Following doesn't suit you, Swansea. I suppose you think you should all be acting like you. Our hard-working, esteemed captain. I say take a load off before the sun finally sets on your party. May we never go to hell, but always be on our way. Yeah, I do agree. Swansea is kind of like a father-coded figure. Yeah, he had to do what he had to do. Take the utility keys. Is it still breathing? He practically bounced off the ground. He'll be fine. His tolerance is through the roof by now. Probably just wake up with a massive headache. Oh, man. You gotta be so mad. I'll never have a good reference now. Daisuke, I don't even know you're gonna come out of this alive. And the fact that the keys have a goose on it. Oh my gosh. The metaphor. This is basically his nest egg. That's the joke. Well, not the joke, the metaphor. It's a net. This is Swansea's nest egg that he's been hiding. Captain, you sure about this? Maybe we can talk to Swansea. Have him clear about it. It's a swan, yes, but the idea is it's a nest egg. It's something you protect just in case the worst ever comes to pass. He's just really into the workplace safety stuff sometimes, you know? Which is like totally cool and stuff. He taught me. It's time to be brave, Daisuke. Curly and Anya are counting on us. Wait. Whoa, it's barely foamed up in here. Hey, it's those things. I've never been inside of one. What are they called again? Cryostasis pods. Oh yeah, those things are far out. Totally sci-fi. Oh, it looks like one's still working. How long could these things even keep you frozen? 20 years. I can't believe Swansea has managed to clear all the foam from here. He didn't. What? Think about it. Swansea never let you work with him on breaking utility foam wall, right? No, it needed to be handled delicately. He said I have a way too much athletic strength in the arms. I would have just torn through the foam. I was like, that totally makes sense. Bummer. So I've been in charge of the kitchen instead. He said next level critical to keep the stock organized every day. He had me double, triple, and triple check everything all the time. Right, of course. He never told you he'd gotten in here. No. But look how busy he must have been. There was never any foam here. And Swansea has known the whole time. Just taking a load off before the sun finally sets this party, huh? That boozed up bastard has been biding his time till he can save himself. Would getting in a pod really mean you'd get rescued? 20 more years of a chance to get found. I'd take those odds over the current situation. Not like this, though. Not by lying through my teeth while waiting for everyone else to die. No, man, just can't be right. I'm sure there's a reason. We'll ask about it when he wakes up. We'll deal with him after. Right now, we have a job to finish. And the vent looks like it's still in one piece. Check out those sparks. Hate to imagine how gnarly it looks inside. It could be somewhat collapsed in places, so you could make it through. We need to try it. Jimmy, you're the leader? And you're just sending Daisuke to get hurt. If this is your game plan, it should be you going in. Swansea said it's not safe. I know he forgot to tell us about the pod, but I know he knows everything about this kind of stuff. Maybe we should wait for him to wake back up. You said you can handle it. Swansea taught you right. Time to prove it. He'll be impressed when he wakes up proud. He'll understand why we had to do this, and then he can explain himself. You think so? Daisuke? Everyone's counting on you. Captain's orders. Yeah, I got this. Okay, here we go. Buddy. You are making a decision for someone. This wouldn't be me. If I was going to do something, ask someone to do something dangerous, I would have to be very willing. Oh my gosh, no. Yes, he manipulated him. Like, Anya? What did you do? Like, if it were me, if I was gonna subject someone, you know, to something dangerous, I have to be as willing to go in there as the person. I can't be asking my, like, forcing somebody in there. And I'm not about to do that. I would not force someone in somewhere if I wasn't ready to do it myself. That is just not what you do. That's how you not be a leader. Not there. No. Why do you have a feeling I have to go in the cockpit? This game gives me whiplash sometimes. Yeah, but that's the best way to tell a story. They're picking the particular moments where you would need to tell the story. For sake, what? Where is it? Us being let go isn't a reason to hurt yourself. Anya, as our nurse, you never got a psyche eval. I should have thought of that. You could have come to me if you were feeling stressed. What would have you have done? Anything. Anything. You, the crew, are all my responsibility. I told you so over and over again. Yeah? I'm not gonna hurt myself. You know the gun is in the safety case. I can't open it. But I hid the case itself. Tell me where it is. None of this has to be on our performance log. We'll figure it out later. Pregnant. You're what? Who would you... Captain. I told you. Listen to me. We can fix this. I've known him for a long time. I'll talk to him. I know. You never give me the gun to protect myself. So, the least I can do is make sure he'll never get it either. Oh, man. Anya! Anya, no! No! Girly! Girly, no! Why am I stuck in place, by the way? I keep getting stuck. Like, it's not letting me go in the center. It's like sticking me inside. Like, look at this. It's not letting me... Why is it not letting me go in the center? Oh, now it's doing... It went back to normal. It, like, glitched out for a hot sec. Okay. This is, like, so sad. 6 hours until judgment. The bleeding won't stop. Just trying to stay still, Daisuke. I need a second to think. Hey, kid. You hear me? Daisuke. Hey, Visaga. Hey, stop. Stop. Don't move. It's alright, Daisuke. It's gonna calm down. This line of work, you can never become like miserable old Swansea. What a tragedy. Decades of hauling ass for Pony Express. Big mighty bruiser. With all of his shiny toys. This is where it got me. The good life, huh? Like you were dumber than a can of paint. Always just chewing my ear off about nothing. Uses ray of goddamn sunshine. Not an A student, career workhorse, or a force of ambition. Just a damn good kid. Trying his best. You could have taught an old fool like me a lot. Close your eyes, Daisuke. I think this is the kindest thing Swansea could have ever done. Like, I know it sucks that Daisuke had to die like this, but at the end of the day, Swansea did the most leader-like thing out of all of them. Out of all of them, he thought of the group, and he thought of Daisuke when he did this. And even though, yeah, it sucks, you know, it sucks that he had to kill Daisuke. I think it was for the best. Fun facts: once kill their babies if they're too hurt or sick. A lot of animals do that because they analyze, well, if I tried to take care of, you know, this one. Hi, Tiger fan. At least Swansea put him out of his misery. Yeah. Literally, because they analyze that. They're like, okay, am I going to be able to, is taking care, they do a risk assessment. That's what most animals do. They either like, I'm going to be, if I stay here and I take care of my young that's sick, that's gonna open us up to so many predators. And this, you know, baby will not, probably, there's a high likelihood the baby might die anyways. Versus, if the animal kills the baby and moves on with their other children, it sucks. It absolutely sucks. But at the end of the day, they're considering the lives of themselves and the group in order to make and the well-being of their children to go and move on. And that's what Swansky's basically doing. He is like, I don't want to see Daisuke suffer. His wounds are not going to heal. There's no chance. There's a highly unlikely chance we're going to find anybody that's going to save us. You know what I mean? If they haven't saved them in 5 months, they are definitely not getting saved. Also made some brownies. I have like 3 more minutes on my timer. Oh, brownies. What type? Do you have like double fudge or like peppermint chocolate? Or is it like white chocolate or like, or there's like, there's other ones that are like dark chocolate, milk chocolate, like a cacao butter, you know, there's a whole bunch of other ones, but yeah. Oh my gosh, brownies. But yeah, he did what was best for Daisuke, in my opinion. And I still hold to the belief that if Swansea was put at the helm as leader sooner, we probably would have had a better outlook, in my opinion. I think we would have had a better outlook, but Jimmy was definitely not the best choice. I could have fixed him. No, Jimmy, you could not have fixed him. You just would have let him suffer. Same as you were doing with Curly. There's no going back. I have to do everything myself. Why can't any of you give me some time to think? Sir? How do you still not understand? It's over. End of the line. He won't suffer 1 more second because of your delusion. Unbelievable. Stop pretending. I know all about your plan, Swansea. I went to utility. I saw what you were hiding down there. Sneaking around with an axe, telling Anya who knows what. Now this. You're making sure you're the one who gets inside the cryopod. Huh. I sure did talk to Anya. But it was to tell her... It was her telling me all sorts of things instead, wasn't it? Shouldn't a captain go down with a ship? Not that it matters anymore. I ain't got no place to be. I got everything I could ever want. Right here, on this ship. So go ahead. Get in the pod. If you ever get found, you can tell them whatever story you'd like. You've earned it. Because he was saving it for Daisuke. He was absolutely saving it for Daisuke. That's the tragedy of it. Like I said, Swansea would have been a better leader. Would have been a better leader. And he would have saved everyone. Sadly. Seven, 3. Open the Pony Express protection kit without returning to the cockpit. Oh wow, I got an achievement for that, for memorizing the code. Yeah, poor Anya. Oh, the fact that Curly's laughing is sad. He's like, are you gonna kill me now? After making me suffer so long? Oh my gosh. Yeah. I got this longest meeting. It happens. It happens, Chance. Yeah, Swansea would morally be better. He would morally be better, and but he doesn't have the qualifications. But oh. Yeah, poor Anya, I feel so bad for her. Yeah. In my opinion, he doesn't have the qualifications, but who's gonna know he took over? Right? If, let's say, he killed Jimmy for opposing. Right? We could just say that he could literally just say that he destroyed the cockpit, killed the captain, and we had to make a judgment on who had to be captain at that point. And Swansea would be the ticket. Doesn't even have to say anything about Anya. Yeah, he doesn't even say anything. That's a tragedy. If he really cared about Anya, he would say something. He would have, like, something to say. But no, he doesn't. I told him, Anya, you should have waited for me. What did he say? Nothing that makes any difference. Did he seem angry? Where did he go? He just walked away. Curly, I don't want him in here anymore. Just wait, I need to find him. Everything's gonna be okay. Yeah, I don't think anything's gonna be okay with Anya. Like, what is that sound? In my opinion, I think that... Oh, is this the crash? So that's why he was away. He was checking on Anya. Jim, I can fix this. What do you think will happen when we get back? We can figure this all out. You and me. All I can ever hear is how great of a leader you are. It's annoying. But now, what do you think will happen now when we get back? We'll fix this together. Everything you and I work for, our lives, accomplishments, and change, none of that will matter. It's a little before was in fact not okay. Yes. The time won't be any different. Work through it one day. It's not just me, is it? You were supposed to be the one who had everything under control. You said so yourself. The ship, the crew, everything that happens here, this was your responsibility. That is what you'll be hearing for the rest of your life. Or this can all be remembered as a tragedy, despite what must have been the best efforts of the acclaimed captain. The Tulper crew was never found. No one survived to tell the tale. You're standing on top, feet in the cement. I get it now. Right. Right. Yep. All because he wanted to hide a secret. I'll take care of it. At that point, when I hear I'll take care of it, like, after that entire conversation, I would have just been like, hey, I don't think you're fit to be in the cockpit right now. I need to put you in the brig or lock you in your quarters. Wait, what opened up? This. Like, I would be asking to open up the quarters. Oh my gosh, Jimmy. What did you do? Jimmy, tell me you did it. I should have. I didn't. What did you do? Oh my gosh. 1 hour before judgment. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is just... Oh gosh, no! 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 You are hallucinating, bad man! Happy birthday, Captain. This rocks. Here, here. Ooh! Oh gosh, no, no, no. No, this is actually really, really sad. Come on. You have to give a speech? Go on. Have at it. Better make it good. A schizophrenic party, yeah. Our captain. Captain Jimmy. Oh my gosh. Take the knife. No. Can I do anything else? No. Oh my gosh, no. Ooh, this poor... Oh man, we're sawing off his leg. Oh man. This poor man. He's suffered enough. A lot of people struggle to put food on the plate. That wasn't enough, right, Captain? The lowest rung of your ladder is the highest. Until it was all swept under your feet. Life isn't even worth living at the same level as us. But I'll forgive you. All of us do. I won't give up on you. Even like this, I believe in you. gosh. We're gonna make it through this. Sometimes we thrive and travel the endless reaches of space, but the other times you have to accept days like these. You taught me that, Curly. Let's eat. And you're wasting his leg, too, because you're giving it to the dead bodies. Oh. Because you just keep avoiding responsibility, man. Curly, despite being one of the more flawed characters, didn't deserve that. He definitely didn't. He really didn't. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, what are we going into? Why are we climbing through the vent? I had a question, I don't remember, but I got my brownies out and they're done. Ooh. Do they smell delicious? Do they smell good? My brownies, they always, we can't actually put eggs in our brownies, so we actually have to put, like, applesauce, in replacement for, eggs, because my brothers can't eat eggs. So, for us, we always, like, no turning back now. Oh. Oh. But what does it want me to do? Now I can't move. I'm not turning back. I'm just going backwards. I'm going backwards. I'm not turning back. I'm definitely not in denial. Ooh, we can go now. Ooh. What are you supposed to do now? I presume it's walk backwards. Responsibility. Is like the whole, it's like a metaphor for the fact that he's walking away from responsibility. Always. Is like we're going with the metaphor. But yeah. But my brothers, all of our applesauces, like our brownies taste a little bit like applesauce because we can't obviously have, we have to have our brownies with applesauce inside of it. So, yes, it does make it, for those of you who are wondering, it does make it taste a little apple-y. But in the end of the day, oh, it helps. It makes it to where my brothers can eat it, so it's not bad. It's just something to be used to. Okay, how do I, is there nothing in the thing? Oh, it just didn't give me the thing. Okay. This is definitely a dream sequence. We're like so high. We're hallucinating so bad. Like, it's so bad. Okay, sorry it disappeared for a minute. Don't worry, my sister just asked when I was watching, so I explained the entire mouthwashing lore. Oh yeah, oh gosh. Yeah, my parents, they asked, like, what mouthwashing is. Like, because they were confused as well. They weren't sure what I was gonna be playing, because I told them, oh, I'm playing this. When I told them about the Halloween stream, like, oh, yeah, I was gonna play this, and mouthwashing. And then they're like, mouthwashing? There's a game called Mouthwashing? What is that even about? And I explained what mouthwashing was, and they were like, oh my gosh, that sounds horrific. And that's a game? I was like, yep, it's a game. And you're like, okay, good luck to you. Flower. Okay, so there goes an axe. I haven't played it yet. Not yet. Oh, we just fell. Oh, are we gonna kill Swansky now? Is this a reenactment of how we killed him? Cause like... Oh, yep, it is. Well... Yep. I haven't played Sally Face either. Oh my gosh, the fact that we are... Oh, man. I do not like the fact that we're... Like... Oh my gosh, so now he's imagining their funerals. He's imagining how they're like... How their... You know, their funerals will be... What the... Oh, I'm hiding? Oh. Where is he? I hear music speeding up. I don't know if that's a bad thing. Oh. Oh my gosh, yeah, I keep dying. Where is he? Mm-mm. Where are you? Where are you, man? Where is he? Don't catch me when I'm not ready. When he comes at you? Okay. Let me see. Hey, Milky Way, welcome. Let me see, we can go further. Oh. He coming. No, get the achievement. Oh, so you have to hold it. Get the achievement? Wait, there's an achievement? Is there an achievement for, like, not killing him or something? Okay. Yeah, earlier it said if you die 10 times to him. I see. Well, that's probably gonna happen organically, because I don't know what I'm looking for. And I'm not very good at shooter games. I am not very great at lining up a shot. I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to go this way? And it also takes forever for the gun to load. Like, I'm trying to make the gun load. But the gun takes forever. Hey, Brody. Okay. But yeah, the gun takes forever to load, so it's like really hard. Oh, he's behind me. I keep dying. Only was watching and I was not talking. Yeah, that's totally fine. Try standing in a corner when he comes to you, naturally. Come on. Just trying. Come on. I'm just gonna wait for him to come to me. He's bound to come to me at this point. No, it's totally fine. There's no problem if it's on YouTube side for not talking. It is a problem on the Twitch side though, because Twitch, like I said before, Twitch doesn't acknowledge their lurkers anymore. Wait, where? Ugh. I keep dying. I hate that I keep dying. I'm trying not to die. Well, got the achievement. Got the achievement, and I'm terrible at killing things. I have died 10 times just once. Swansea. Now, the hope is we don't die 11th time. Okay, you ain't coming this way. Come on. Come on, man. It's... Oh, that. I gotta use 2 buttons? Well... Where? Made it work! I had something to say, so be quiet. I spent 13 years half cut up my eyeball. Drunk, to put it mildly. Then suddenly I saw it. Streetlight shining in my face. 500 gigawatts of power. Yeah. Aww. You made a video on your channel? That's cool. Vision of my bloated body found in some ditch. Scared me straight. So I got a collar shirt, mortgage, and a credit card. All things a good man that make a good man. I hope I could raise my children to be better than their old man. Wanted to believe I would never, I was never one step back away from my worst self. Hey, Xanon! Whose voice is that? It's me? But the truth is, discipline, drive, routine, endless desperation to get together. Loving wife, great kids, sobriety. I'm telling you. Accomplishments I'd been chasing all my life. Never felt as good as I expected when I crossed the finish line. So now that we're at the end, taking inventory, those nights spinning out of my head, sinking into the sofa, breaking glass in my palms, bleeding dry, and the funniest thing ever. Old dogs laughing, snarling the waterbed floor, mocking the moon for daring to show its face. All nausea and wreckage, and vomit and ugly cruelty. Oh my gosh, I thought it was the narrator. Oh, it's totally fine! I just have that type of effect with my voice. My voice, a lot of people think it's a voice acting voice. And that's why. It's a Lego video in shorts. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'll see if I, when I have a shot later. Welcome to the chat, whoever joined. Yes, yes. The only problem in this world is an empty bottle. Those were the days of my life. Yeah. Those were the best days of my life. I got nothing to hide. Ready to face the music. I could see myself for what I am. But you, a cowardly, selfish... You can't even see it. I should have been able to protect that kid. If I could have done one thing right, I wish I had been the one to give him a small chance off this rock. Swansea, I'm gonna fix everything. We're gonna make it. Take responsibility. The fact you tied him up to a chair and forced him to die. What the story about? It's a random storytelling, whatever the book requests by the viewer. Oh my gosh. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. Can't really see what that says. Give me a second. Saga, I couldn't really see. Do you know Sylvia could create a... Be careful, don't read it. It's a game. Ooh. I'm not gonna read it out loud. Because our chat will disappear after the stream. Oh my gosh, it's turning into eyeballs. Everything's turning into eyeballs. I don't like it. It's like all eyes on me. Are you feeling nervous? Are you having fun? It's almost over. It's just begun. Don't overthink this. Look in my eyes, don't be scared. Inside, coming in, the water's fine. Oh my gosh, why are we going through the intestines? Why are we going through intestines? I don't like it. We're going through the human digestive tract. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're going through his mouth. Oh. You are the cake. Yes, the cake is me. Oh. Oh, poor Curly. You didn't need this to happen to you. Oh, man. So now I have to, like, figure out this puzzle. Oh, gosh.
Tis old Mother Goose's birthday. We're giving her a party. A party, a party, a party for Mother Goose.
Oh, gosh. This is just so sad.
It was a sight to see.
Oh, gosh. Take Curly's leg off. The fact that it's like this. This is like like it's definitely horrifying. It's meant to be horrifying, but it's like, oh my gosh, jeez. Ew. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, it's done. Okay. Curly's leg. Use Curly's leg. Okay. Okay, so... Alright, so... Which one's for what? Oof. Ooh, that's gotta hurt. So that goes down there. Okay, so... Okay, so we need... It goes this way, right? So... what we have to do is, like, I think line up the scans, if I'm not mistaken. So... This part is... going... I'm trying to, like, figure this out. Huh. Okay, I'm trying to solve what I'm supposed to see. What am I supposed to see? I see a skeletal section. But I'm like, I'm missing what I need to see. Right? Okay, so we need to figure out how to connect them, but we don't have an idea where anything leads. So this is his neck, I presume? And then let me see this part. So wait. Is it his neck? Oh yeah, it's his head. Right? Okay, so it's his head. This puzzle is so agonizing and painful. Yes, I feel for Curly the whole entire time. So this is his brain matter. Oh, sorry, buddy. I turned the wrong thing. Okay. So... Okay, so I think this... That doesn't make sense. This goes down here, right? It goes like this, right? So then... Oh. No. I'm trying to figure this out. I didn't even notice it's his head. Yeah, this is his head. The problem is, it's hard to tell. Like, if this was a little... had more contrast, I would be able to tell what it is. But yeah. Okay. So we have to ignore this one, right? Because this one, it goes down to the side. Click on his mouth. Oh, I get it now. I get what you're trying to say. Oh my gosh, yeah, I get it. I get it. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay. This is gonna be a more painful process for you, Curly, than it is for me. Okay, so I had it right here. And then... Okay, so then... Yeah. It's sad that it's trial and error and you can't, like, actually come up with the answer without, like, actually hurting Curly. I don't like that because it's brutality for brutality's sake. Oh, I messed up the last one. Shoot. Not that. I gotta change this one. Like it. Because we technically got most of it right. Okay. Go down. Okay, so turn right valve. Right valve. This one? This one. Okay. Okay. I feel for this guy. I don't want to feed him this stuff, but it's like, it's sad. Like, we're torturing him. No, turning the right valve doesn't work. And the top left one is its neck. Oh, but that works. Okay. So now I get it. So it functions like this. So if we turn this like this, right? Then it's gotta go like that. Okay, we're gonna try it like that. Okay, and then yeah. Bingo. Okay. What am I supposed to do now? Am I supposed to feed him his other leg? Help me. Oh gosh. You are higher than anything, man. You are so high. You're higher than space. Like, this guy is higher than space. Oh, man. This is just sad. And the fact that he was like, why don't we have, like, it'll be a tragedy instead. We can have a tragedy instead of, like, anything. Like, that should have been your sign, Curly, to stop him. Like, the fact that he was like, oh, yeah, I don't have to accept responsibility. We can have a tragedy. I want to go home. We are home. We don't... Why don't you finish what you started? Don't worry. If anyone else finds us, I'll play the victim. You'll be the better man in the end. I could have stopped it. I'm taking responsibility. No, we can be heroes. Both be heroes. We're a team, just you and me, like we used to be. What happened was an accident. We were trapped. I made a mistake, alright? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Curly. Oh man, this poor guy. Takes responsibility. Oh gosh. I don't like the look of that. Mm-mm. Oh. We're doing a sonogram. Oh gosh, the fact that we are doing a sonogram is kind of horrific. Definitely mission did fail. And what am I supposed to do? What am I looking for? Is the question. Gore and or guts, both. Watch it be like the Pony Express horse. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Yeah, I know. I'm like trying to find what I'm supposed to find. Is this like a fool's errand? Like I have to look for it and I'll find it? Or is it like I won't find anything and I just gotta move on to the next area? Right? I don't know if this is a mini game or not. Okay, come on. Find me what I'm supposed to find. Because I do not know what I'm supposed to find. I'm like trying to figure it out, but I'm like obviously missing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm just gonna walk away from it because, oh, go on. I think, okay, so go to the left and look up. Okay, so go to the left and look up. Go to the left and look up. Oh. Okay. So it's wherever it kicks is do it. Where we have to do it. Now it looks like an eyeball. Oh gosh. Yeah, that's not great. Okay. Is that a doorbell? Really gets rid of the bad taste in your mouth, huh? Your wreckage. Your silence. Wash it away. All day fire fresh. Oh gosh. Yeah. This is not horrifying at all for someone. Oh, what the hell is that thing? Am I supposed to avoid it? Oh, yes I am. Oh my gosh, it's all the Pony Express things. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like a big bug. So I'm just gonna keep going. It seems like it's just coming straight for me. That or I'm messing up the ARG every single time. Right, because I think it operates on the same rules as the original game. Of like, just like, don't run. Otherwise it'll alert it to your presence. Yeah, it's the same rules. Okay. So you have to stay out of the path or something. Yeah. It sounds like it heard me when it went silent. Avoid its path and you'll be fine. Wait, what? How did I die? Yeah, I'm playing a horror. Okay, come on. Okay. Oh. Well, it's going that way. Then. I gotta figure out where it is. Okay. Gotta figure out where it is. Oh. Oh, yeah, that way. Okay. We are trying our best. Oh, shit. Oh! It worked out. We got there. Okay. Okay. I guess we run away from our responsibility. Into these things. Let me see what you guys are saying. Now hungry for Jimmy John's. Oh, you're hungry for Jimmy John's after that? Oh, wow. Just, here popping off saying, that new things. I see. They're coming out of every corner. I know. Why does it sound like gargling? Oh my gosh, now we're wading through it. This guy's definitely has gone mad. Like, he is gone. He's gone. His brain is gone. The only one left with sanity is Curly, but that's marginally. Oh. Empty mouthwashing bottles. It's me. What should I call you, old man? Seems a little above your pay grade, given all this. Look at the wall. You'll see Curly and Anya buried underneath everyone. Oh! Pony Express is dead, and so are you. I know what you're thinking of this predicament of yours. Poor you, caged and misunderstood. Is that a cell inside? Polly says, sorry. Oh. Shut up. Curly tried his best. I did too. But he's the better man. I see that now. We can both still make it. I'll take care of him. I'll take responsibility. Curly. Captain. I'm so sorry. You really made that. Yes. Yes, I do. I can still make this right. Our worst moments don't... Wait a minute. Hold on. If all this is true, why are you still concerned with him? I can't look at the walls right now. 0 hours before judgment. Oh, man. Sylvia wanted to tell you something, but I don't think you saw. Oh! I probably did, but I did see it, but what the message said, it was not to say anything about it out loud. So I didn't say it out loud. Jimmy can't have his cake and eat it too. Yes. Oh, man. If it were me... Go home. Oh. This is so sad. Curly. Curly. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry what's gonna happen to you. I don't think this is right. Oh my gosh. It's so... Yeah, Visago told me, but he told me not to say it out loud. That's what happened. It's okay, Curly. You're gonna be okay. You always had my back and ended up hurting you, even though I was trying to save us. But now, you'll survive. It's like you said, together, we can fix anything. And I'm just proud I got to be your friend and co-pilot. No one can hurt you now. We fixed it. Just imagine. Like, and this is the worst possible decision, right? Because think about it, right? One, you're making Curly suffer. You're making Curly suffer. Because even if he survives, right? Let's say... Oh, he died. Even if he survives, there's no guarantee that this cryostasis thing will have enough power to power itself for 20 years. Like they said. They said, oh yeah, it will give you 20 years of a chance. Right? That's not a guarantee. Hey Ollie Can, welcome. Like, it's not a guarantee that he even gets that 20 years. And that's what he's missing. Like, there's no guarantee. And even if, right, Curly can't say anything or tell anybody what happened. Maybe they might have something they might be able to do for Curly. Like, maybe. If he's, like, really lucky. But I'm putting this in just chatting. By the way. But it's very unlikely Curly will be able to do anything. Right? So literally, it's unlikely he's gonna survive that 20 years because that 20 years, you know, they don't know if they have power for 20 years. Two, even if he survives to that time, there's no way for him to communicate. Like, they could probably figure out what probably happened based on the corpses, right? Based on upon the desiccated corpses, they'll probably figure out that, like, definitely Swanson died by somebody's hand. Someone murdered Swanson. Daisuke died by somebody else's hand. And Anya offed herself. They'll figure that part out. And considering that you are so cut up, there's no possible way you did it. So they're gonna probably figure out that it was all Jimmy that did it. But that's assuming that they get to this capsule. And even then, think about the company. The company will most likely not find their bodies. Because it's a company that went into bankruptcy. So they have no one that's going to go out to find them. There's no one that is on their payroll left to go and find them. There's no sister ships. They're the last one. So the only one that will probably find them is an AI ship. And that AI ship doesn't have the protocol to be like, oh yeah, we see another freighter ship that is, you know, destroyed. Let's go and, you know, send help. It probably doesn't have a distress signal system to alert them because it doesn't make sense to have a distress signal system for a unmanned freighter. For a ship that is broken. And for all they know, is not occupied anymore. So you're dooming Curly to an existence that if he does survive that 20 years of stagnant air, he's gonna be waking up and then starving in a cryopod after. There's no guarantee that he gets saved. And if he does get saved, let's just say there's a fluke thing that happens where Curly does get saved and they're able to evaluate everything that went wrong and everything like that. Curly's gonna be in pain for the rest of his life. Psychologically scarred too, because being scarred by the fact that, you know, you saw a man psychotically feed your limbs to dead bodies that you can only presume he killed, saw that he killed himself, and then you are now, like, stuck with the ramifications that your crew are all dead. And all because you wanted to stop the ship from crashing. It literally, and also because you didn't, like, stop Jimmy in time. He didn't stop Jimmy in time. If he had stopped Jimmy when he said, oh, maybe we can make this a tragedy, and was like, you're not allowed in the cockpit ever again. You clearly are not doing well psychologically. And Anya's not doing well psychologically, obviously. So combine those two together, be like, you know what? You're not allowed to fly this for a little while. Right? That would have been the sane judgment. But he didn't. He didn't make that judgment call. Curly's lack of responsibility in one moment caused a chain of command breakdown for the rest. And that literally ruined the whole. Jimmy crashed the ship, force-fed human meat to him, killed Swanson himself, and was the main cause of everyone's death. Yes, but it was the one mistake that Curly made was letting Jimmy go back, have the ability to go back in to the cockpit. When gifted rose-tinted glasses, red flags look like the same as other flags. Yeah. Curly also had to sit and watch Anya off herself and couldn't do anything about it. Yes. That's a tragedy. And he knows that had he not gone back and he probably in his brain, because he can't talk out loud, you know, he's like, if I didn't, like, go back, if I stopped Jimmy earlier, if I had, like, gone and not gone to the explosion zone, knowing what I know now, if I had known that, you know, the ship would have been fine, we could have taken out a distress beacon, right? You know, that's totally fine, Vox, I'll see ya. I could have done a distress beacon of some sort, and there will still be a leadership. There will still be leadership. Sure, yeah, we'll all get fired, but the business is going bankrupt anyways. And then we wouldn't have had the chain of command just disappear over 5 months. Like, I just ordered some Jimmy John's. Oh, wow. But yeah, in my opinion, Curly made his one mistake of not dealing with Jimmy sooner. But the fact that Jimmy did not want to go and face up to his responsibility made it worse. Not as good as Masaga's brownies. Oh, wow. Yes. It happens. But yeah, literally, he did not own up to his responsibility, and that's what happened. I love the game. I feel some sections could have been telegraphed a little better. Like, the ultrasound section could have been telegraphed a little better. And the section with, the moving of the digestive system could have been telegraphed a little better. Like, it doesn't give you enough information to really tell you. Like, I feel like with the cartoon, right, it should have been, you should have had like a hint with a cartoon of what you're supposed to do, right? Because it kind of told you that he needs to eat, right? But it didn't tell you, it didn't give you a hint on what you might need to do of how to line everything up, right? So I feel like it kind of was like missing a step or two. It was missing a step or two or something like that. And then the centipede section, I figured it out eventually, but I also feel like it didn't quite have clear rules. Like, the rules weren't clear with that one. I wasn't sure because if I didn't get hit because I was quiet and didn't run for the last bits of it, or if I managed to get lucky that I got to the end, or if I was supposed to die to the centipede thing a certain amount of times before it finally got me to the section I needed. I wasn't sure because it never made it clear. Like, at least with the horse section, like, it was kind of telegraphed, like, oh, when you see the boxes moving, either get out of the way or go somewhere where it's quieter, right? Because it's telegraphed subtly by, like, showing the tarp is in some places and the metal railing is in others, and that your steps got quiet when you stepped on the tarp. Like, that made it clear, oh, sound based. That's a sound based entity. But it didn't make it clear for the other sections. Personally, I did like the game. Even though I'm saying, you know, I didn't like this thing, I didn't like how this was telegraphed, I did like the game. I like the game. It's very focused on story. Like, the story elements are really good. The gameplay elements could be fixed a little bit better. But in my opinion, I did like the game. I enjoyed it, and all that stuff. And for those of you who joined me after the fact, please subscribe. Please subscribe. And for those of you who are subscribed already, remember to turn on your notification bell so you know when I stream. You know, that way it lets you know immediately. Because I know only 13% of you guys that are, like, subscribed actually have the notification bell turned on. I know 13% of you. I'm not calling out who, but you need to turn on the notification bells. You guys on YouTube. You need to turn on your notification bells. So that way it lets you know that I am going live. And you don't have to worry about, like, knowing if I'm live or not. Okay? That way you guys are notified. You guys need to get notified. You know? So please, subscribe if you are not subscribed. Follow if you're not followed. And, you know, if you are subscribed, make sure you click that bell so that way you guys know when I stream next. I know I tell you guys the schedule, but sometimes that schedule gets messed up, or like you guys always see, is sometimes I have technical difficulties that pushes these streams back. So please go and click the notification bell so you are notified when I go live. You know, when I go live or when I do a short or stuff like that. You know, I gotta let you guys know. YouTube forces me to do this. That's why I have to say it. And if you like this video and, you know, comment or do anything, it does help me going forward. So I can, you know, get this video to more people. I think that's where we're gonna stop for today. Have a wonderful day, you guys. I will see you guys on Saturday when we do Five Nights at Freddy's 4. You know, we'll be a tiny child trying to hide from the animatronics. So that'll be fun. And yeah, I'll finally get to do the Bite of 87. You know, bye, Akuma. See ya. Bye, guys. You know, oh, let me put my waving hands. Where's my waving hands? Waving hands. Where's my waving hands? Waving hands. There we go. There we go. Yay! We're waving. Waving! We're waving, you guys. Look at my waving hands. They looking good. But yeah, see you guys. I will see you guys on Saturday. Bye.